Do, 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 do. Well, wait, are you repainting the F-16 or
I'm just painting it, like, I'm painting over it because, what's it called? It was just plain. It was just I'll show you the before. This is, just closed up, I think.
hey, I fixed chat without having it borked.
Anything new?
Depends. Hey, I got one more view on the Assassin's Creed Mirage critique.
Yo, that video was a banger.
Uh, yes. At the same time, no, in terms of numbers.
I liked it.
But to be honest, like Assassin's Creed Shadow, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, at this point, it's not funny anymore. Oh yeah, Dart, did you hear about Assassin's Creed Shadow?
No.
So basically, they're making a story in like medieval Japan slash samurai ninja stuff. Okay. But the main character is black, and everybody fucking lost their mind on the internet.
I wonder why.
Not
Well, no, that's the thing. When I first saw it, I was like, or when I first heard of it, I was like, okay, is it historically accurate? That was my first fucking question. It is.
It is?
Yes.
Oh.
He's known as
Alright.
apparently it's an overused story as well, because I mentioned it
Okay.
to an old friend,
Oh yeah. That's right.
and like he said that it's a very overused story, and I'm there like, what? Like, I personally haven't heard of it. Considering I fucking like anime, um, like, and I like Assassin's Creed or like history in general, um, I would have fucking heard of a black samurai.
Surprisingly, there was one.
A singular one, yes.
Yeah, just one.
That's crazy.
At least that's the only one that I know.
Oh, damn, my bad. Um, as I was, when you add a tag to the description, it says how many people are following that tag.
Yeah.
The main controversial thing we're gonna discuss um, is um, is the least followed tag. I'll explain it in a bit. Right now I'm doing the tags, trying to fucking figure shit out. Okay.
Let's elevate the music guy.
Save. Okay, we're live, and before we get into the main event with the anime stuff, me and Kali mainly have to respond to a couple comments from a previous podcast that actually gained a lot of ground. It has wait, let me double check exactly. The podcast I'm talking about is responding to FF1, and right now it has 113 views, biggest view count so far for the podcast. And he commented to our podcast live stream, and I took screenshots because apparently he deleted the comments. I have to use my phone for this. So, screenshots. Where is it? Yep. I'm gonna be able to put them on screen now for everybody to see. Open in browser. So, hide the cover. Yeah. After Racist McGee over here, after we finished the podcast, basically, Racist McGee sent this comment on the live stream. You cannot find the comments anymore because he deleted them. And thank God I took screenshots of them. Now, I think okay, this is the next screenshot. I'm trying to get them in chronological order. So, so he sent the when I saw the video. Oh, Moo is in the comments. Hey Moo. So when I saw the comment, he sent it like 3 minutes ago. And in like 20 to 18 minutes, he sent this comment. Oh my gosh, the more you play my video, the more you lose the people you are talking to. I'm 1 hour in and I'm struggling to continue, but I will on fast speed. Haha. Now, what speed do you have to play a video to shrink down 1 hour into Let's give him the benefit of the doubt, 20 minutes.
Probably a lot faster in 2 times.
3 times. Because 20 minutes and he's already an hour in, so he's doing 3 times speed. Like, that would be the logical. Then I replied with this. You made it and this is my reply. You made it 1 hour into the video on times 2. Nice lie, mate. I proved you're a liar in the stream. You can barely hide it, and if you don't understand the arguments, that's just. Oh wait, I forgot to click read more. But oh well. My point is that he didn't fully watch the live stream that we did. Elmo just commented in the podcast chat. We're gonna discuss some anime in a minute, Moo. But right now we're basically discussing a bit of, like, not even drama, like stuff that happened a while ago on a previous podcast. So this is the response we got from a guy we reacted on the previous podcast. So yeah, after I commented that there's like YouTube has a times 2 limit. Like, you cannot play a video faster than times 2. He then sent this comment, and he said, you can skip 10 seconds by tapping forward. This is faster than times 2. Also, when I said white black people, that was a correction. I said white but changed it to black. Then why didn't he edit it? Like, he has an edited video. He can fucking fix that. Also, correct me if I'm wrong, but when you guys press the forward button and skip 10 seconds, do you guys know what happens in those 10 seconds, word for word?
You don't have any sound.
No.
Exactly.
So that might a little. I mean, it will just destroy the point of listening someone's point, but I don't know anything. I'm just a random moron in the internet, but
It's
I
kind of
think
like
listening with tapping to the skip. I mean, if you want to listen something and you tap to skip the 10 seconds, it won't work. I think. Like,
it's
I have
right there.
I have a sad theory, but yeah, it won't work.
The thing is, it's right there. You skip 10 seconds. It's not fast forwarding 10 seconds. It's skipping 10 seconds. So, let's say you're
It even
Sonic
skipped
the fucking
90%
Hedgehog.
of the arguments. So
Yeah.
it doesn't make any sense. I
Like,
mean, listening forward is okay, but if you just skip it, it doesn't make sense because you can lose some important thing.
okay, this is a bit subjective, but if I listen to something at times 2 speed, I'm not really paying attention, am I? Or if I am paying attention, it's really, really difficult to actually understand what the person is saying. So, I'm Iron Man. That's 2 seconds, roughly, of me speaking. Not only if he does the skip forward thing, he misses that completely. If he listens it at times 2 speed, he wouldn't even understand what I just said. It's like watching XQC on times 2. Like, or actually no, it's like watching XQC at normal speed. You're not gonna understand anything. And even if you are listening at times 2 speed and understanding it, it's not like you it's not like you can understand, like sit there and think about what the person is saying. You're just like, okay, his sentence went through the left ear and immediately came out the right one. Like at that point, you're just watching it for the sake of watching it and saying that you watched something.
Yeah, but like the skipping like that have only sense when you can have like the my God, I lost the word. Like the text below the video, if you know what I mean.
Subtitles.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
subtitles. But
Yeah,
but that's the
subtitles.
thing. Those are basically AI generated or like community generated, and they can be wrong. Most of the time they
No
are
way.
wrong.
No way.
The subtitles on YouTube videos, oh yeah, anybody can tell you they're kind of broken.
Yeah, I know, I'm
Yeah.
just kidding.
In any case, um, edit your videos better if you correct yourself right then and there. Just redo the take. When I made actually now when I'm working on the Helldivers 2 critique. I'm recording the same sentence over and over and over until I'm happy and satisfied with the quality of the sentence. If mid editing I discover that I misjudged how well I voice recorded, I'll just retake the fucking voice over. Like, standards of quality. And we debunked the 10 seconds faster than faster than the fucking times 2 of YouTube. Oh, actually, I think I remember exactly what we said to that white black people argument, Kali. Because we were like, I remember saying, what do you mean by white black people? Like black people in rich areas that are like not really facing like difficulties, like in the hood or Detroit or like really really fucked up areas. Black people. I remember the argument now. He's trying to save his ass with that fucking stupid line he said. But yeah. This is the second screenshot. So, haha, you googled white culture and you got no definition. Haha, proves my point. Again, I'm making fun out of the facts. This is why you are getting so annoyed. Who wants to tackle this one first?
Wait, hold on, let me see that.
And also, this is the
What's
screenshot.
his
What?
point? Wait, hold on. What's his point?
So, on the live stream, I googled word for word white culture, and I found nothing. Like, not as in nothing, but like, you know, if you go to Google right now and type black culture, you get a definition of what it means.
Okay.
Yeah. I typed white culture, and all it did was give me websites about different white cultures. Because there is no such thing as a white culture. It's like calling, it's kind of like implying that all Asian countries are Chinese people.
Oh yeah, I know the thing.
Yeah, it's kind of like that. And yeah.
Stereotypes, basically.
So yeah, he claims that proves his point when he's claiming that white culture ruins everything, and my point in the podcast was there's multiple white cultures, and I named
Wait, but
what?
He said white culture destroys everything.
Basically, not
And
word for. He didn't
you
say that
didn't
word for word.
find the definition of the white culture, and that's proof his point.
The okay,
But
yeah, his retard. To understand,
what? I don't see connection. Like even the F-35 fighter jet and the I don't know taxi driver is more connected than those two things. But okay.
it's like saying Joker and Taxi Driver are connected because they're not. I watched Taxi Driver and I watched the Joker. People compared them, and the connections are so flimsy and so like surface level. They're two different
Okay.
fucking movies if you actually fucking pay attention. But yeah, he was making a point that white people ruin everything and white culture ruins everything. So,
Interesting.
one of his
Interesting.
he- watch the podcast. Watch the last episode. I think it's. Wait, let me get you the right number. Episode 15. Podcast episode 15. Enjoy. Because
Okay, I
me,
will.
Kali, Shadow, Lupin, and I think that was it, unless we had somebody else join and leave in the middle of it. Um, we got our fucking brains melted by this fucker. But yeah, the main
Okay,
reason, the main reason we're even discussing about this right now is in this screenshot. He said he sent the message. I know your black friend secretly agrees me,
What? It's
and
not
he's
even an
referring to
argument.
Kali in this
It's not
scenario.
even an argument. Like what the hell?
Now, let's for this one because he made an argument that I pure pressured him into agreeing with me and stuff. We will all be silent, and Kali, you get to talk directly to the fucking bastard and speak your mind. The floor is yours.
Just like why? Why would I? Why would I agree with you just off of assumption? Like, what's the point of peer pressuring me just to get a random black person on stream and be like, oh, I want him to agree with me? Like, what really is the point?
I think he's implying that because we called him a racist.
Yeah.
Yeah, because of the racist shit he said, and because he skipped
Wait, is he
around. So
Racist to the white people or what?
no, okay. So he said the N word in the video.
Huh?
He said
Okay.
white culture ruins everything. White people don't deserve the freedom of speech, and white culture is bombing Middle Eastern countries or bombing other countries. And
Countries like
this is the shit he said. Like these are the highlights of the retarded video he
Okay.
made. Okay, and one of his famous last words at the end of the video: "This is a little black channel for black people only."
my lord, like what the hell?
Yes, yes. Again, enjoy podcast episode 15 because oh yeah, to give you the cherry on top of the shit cake. Do you want to know what the actual fucking reason of his video was?
Yeah.
An F1 YouTuber.
Nice.
So, the whole fucking reason why he made a video is an F1 YouTuber that I watch, I enjoy. Yes, his jokes are very dark humor and edgy and on the fence, pushing the fucking boundary of what's racist, what's just dark humor. But again, a racist would just outright say X race is subhuman. So making, even if he does make a racist joke, as long as he doesn't full out say, yeah, these people must die, he's not really racist, is he?
Agreed.
to some extent. Lupin made the point quite clearly in the very first fucking minutes of the podcast. He even fucking surprised me with how objective and on point it was. And you know Lupin.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, the whole point was that we basically called him a racist and pointed out how racist he is throughout the podcast. And every now and then I would ask Collie if he agrees. And that's why he claimed that I peer pressured him. So, just to clarify, Collie, did I peer pressure you in any way to agree with me that he's racist?
No.
Thank you. Wait, there's one more. Wait. There was another fucking comment for Shadow. Cause oh yeah, he made a comment. Cause I remember it. I didn't screenshot it because it wasn't as like intense as like it wasn't such a harsh claim as this one, like peer pressuring Kali in agreeing with us. Like that's far worse than claiming that Shadow was begging me to stop at the end of the podcast or at the end of the video. Remember when you were like,
yeah.
make it stop, make it stop. Yeah, he thinks you were talking with to me to stop.
No, I fucking wasn't.
Exactly.
In bed or some shit.
The thing is, we deal with stupidity a lot, and his was so dense, it actually made us fucking cry to a like.
I was actually begging him to fucking stop this bullshit. All he talks is complete bullshit.
Not only that, we were speechless at the end. Like, hopefully you enjoyed the fucking, what was it, 6 hours, I think?
Yeah, it was like 4 a.m. at the time. So.
How long is it? 5 hours. So, Dart, whenever you have the time to kill 5 hours, enjoy. At the end of the podcast, I think the last half an hour is just me and Shadow just begging our brains to stop melting.
Okay. Makes sense to me. Makes sense to me.
But yeah, it's been something I've been sitting on for a while. I've been waiting for a podcast where me, Kali, and everybody else that was there like could respond back to these horrible allegations. And I've showed enough evidence that he's a liar and a fucking asshole. So the last claim, even though I don't have a screenshot for the Shadow was begging me to stop the podcast, I think I've proven enough that I'm not lying about it. Also, he deleted the comments, so that's a pretty coward ass move.
That's kind of skill issue, if you ask me.
Yep. Now, back to the main topic of the fucking podcast. Where's the invite? Because I made a tiny watch together. We don't really have to watch it as much as we have to just see it. Where's the room? Why can I not? Oh, invite. They remade the layout, so it's a bit annoying. I hope the audio is okay on the podcast. Moo, are you still there? I sent the link in the Discord for you all to join. Yep, there's
Alright.
one.
I don't know why I can't set my username, but
It doesn't matter.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Is this Moo responded? Does it sound okay? Are the volumes okay with the podcast? Like, do we need to go louder, lower? I hate the delay. Like, the delay of the stream is really annoying to sometimes. Like, I understand why it's there, but at the same time, come on. I'm just gonna hope that the audio levels are fine for now. But yeah, this right here is one of it's the main topic we're gonna discuss today. So, this is mainly a question for Dart, and we're gonna go through Kali and Shadow as well.
Yeah, okay.
Dart, when you hear the big three in terms of anime, what
Yeah.
are the first three anime that come to mind?
Free anime, the big three.
Yeah.
Obviously Naruto,
Yes.
Dragon Ball,
Yes.
and the third one. From my personal opinion, I would say Death Note, but I'm not sure, like, because I didn't watch a lot of them, so I don't know which one are also like very good, like the Naruto or the Dragon Ball. So I would say the Dragon Ball and Naruto, and the third
Okay.
one, I don't know.
It would be One Piece.
Okay, yeah, that
Yeah.
makes sense.
See,
Okay. What?
yeah, I was gonna say One Piece.
Yeah. So, apparently, the anime community lost its fucking mind recently, and when I was a dumb little kid and started watching Naruto when it fucking first aired, I've over time I've learned what the big three is. It's a title for the three major anime that brought the genre to the mainstream. Now, some people are claiming that the big three are Bleach, Naruto, and One Piece. And
Okay.
yeah, I know.
Making sense.
Not at all.
Wait, the big three?
Yes, Bleach.
Wait, when the Bleach came from? Like the year?
The same
I mean,
year as
how old is it?
Naruto. So that's the thing. We're gonna get into that. So,
Okay.
Shadow, when you hear, have you ever heard of the big three in general anime?
I have heard of it.
Would you agree that it's Dragon Ball, Naruto, and One Piece?
Depends how you look at it.
Well, that's the thing. If somebody says the big three anime, which anime come to your mind?
Hard to say. Let's see.
Are you thinking, or did you cut out? No.
I have. It's hard to say.
Wait. Do you watch anime at all?
Not always, but sometimes.
No, it doesn't have to be always. I haven't watched anime in like 4, 5 years. Basically, when Super, like Dragon Ball Super, finished, that's when I stopped watching anime too. And every now and then I rewatch good old anime, but yeah. In general, so you in general watch anime. The, if somebody mentioned the big three, what anime would you name off the top of your head?
Yeah.
You're very quiet.
We go on top. Probably Naruto.
Yeah.
Sigma.
That really came to my childhood. But I don't know. Can you count as Avatar? I don't know. Does that count?
Avatar is a big
Oh,
debate whether if it's anime or not. Are you doing this on Discord? If you are, I can join. Yes, I am doing it on Discord. Are you on your usual Discord account? The wait, the Moo Count Duncan one. We might have Moo joining. This is gonna be fun.
Ho ho ho!
Haven't talked with Moo in a while. I hope he's doing all right. Hold on, I'll just invite him, and hopefully he's gonna be able to hop in. Moo, I added you in the call. It's a private group because of the layout of the stream. It's not on the Discord server, but you can join the call. I'm pretty sure you got a pop up that you got added to it and it called. um, can you name other two anime, Shadow? Or is it just gonna be Naruto? And
I can't remember much now.
fair enough. Hey, Moo is here. What up?
Sup?
Can you guys hear me?
What?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you. It was a bit odd. Like the words weren't that easy to understand.
Okay.
Yeah,
Can you hear me?
yeah, we can hear you.
Okay. So you were talking about the big three, right?
Yeah.
Uh, I heard that the big three were Naruto, Bleach, and One Piece. From just a random YouTuber. Is that true?
That's the thing. That's what we're gonna debate basically, because
Explained why, so I can tell you the why he thinks it is.
I know why. I've actually been in arguments for the past 3 days with people. Like in this short right here, if you scroll up a bit, you can see a watch together link, and you can hop into the watch together room and see why. I mean, it's on the podcast. Like, we don't have to watch the short. It's just the whole fucking meme right here. This picture alone explains why I made a comment.
Okay. Listen, I thought is why it was the big three is because like Bleach and Naruto and One Piece all came around like at the same time. A YouTuber said.
Yeah, I know,
And
I
I
know. That's
thought
one of the arguments.
it brought
Um,
a lot of new people. All three of them together.
yeah. Now, Kali, do you watch a lot of anime?
No.
Okay. Did you ever hear of the big three in anime talk?
I'd say this is like my first time hearing of it.
Okay. When you, based off of what you've heard so far, the would you like what anime would you name when you hear the big three?
Probably Dragon Ball, Naruto, and One Piece. Those are the
Alright,
only like three I really know.
alright. So, uh, based off of what everybody on the internet says, the big three are Bleach, Naruto, and One Piece because they released in the same time. Now, would you guys agree that the title The Big Three has nothing to do with when something was released?
Doesn't sound like it.
I disagree with that. I think it's called the Big Three because that's just what people name it. The title, yeah, I guess, but that doesn't mean what it actually is. Like, it's hard for me to explain. But I
Well,
think it means.
yeah, that's the thing. Because I've been arguing with people that basically make that claim. Bleach, Naruto, and One Piece came out at the same time. They were the three biggest weekly mangas, and that Dragon Ball is the grandfather of the big three. And I'm there like, no, because that's not the fucking title. Like, if I
I
said,
never
what?
thought about it.
Well, that's the thing. I think about stuff when I say stuff, because why would you say something without thinking?
I
Uh,
just never thought about the Big Three that much, though. I'm just saying what I heard people talking about before.
well, that's the thing. It's like, why would you care whether a movie is classified as good and bad if you like it? Well,
Yeah.
if you're gonna go online and say, I don't know, The Last Jedi is good because I like it, then expect people to push back,
Yeah.
which is fucking fair. Now, on the, let's start with the picture in front of us that's basically burning our fucking eyes. This motherfucker made the short with an AI voice that this character from an anime that's not that great basically is better written than Ichigo, Naruto, and Luffy. Okay, now this character is basically the anime version of simps that pay for OnlyFans. To put it simply,
Nice.
It's-
Okay.
I'm ready to hear, like in the comments or while we're discussing this on the live stream. I'm ready to hear arguments as to why he's not. However, I haven't watched the full disclaimer. I haven't watched the whole series, but I've seen a lot of it because I was interested in watching it at one point. So, this character has like three.
I agree with you so much about what you say. He is a simp.
Okay, so this guy is basically a wimp personified, and he has three fucking girls that basically are love interests slash fucking romantic bullshit all in the background compared to what the anime is mainly about. There are two twins, one with blue hair, one with pink hair, and the third one with white hair, which we're gonna ignore for now. And from what I've heard, it's a trap. I don't fucking know. Because I think like new anime don't fucking interest me as much because they're so fucking poorly written.
Yep, agreed.
Okay, now why I think this character is fucking horrible. Not only is he a wimp, but technically he's broken in terms of power level because the story is written like shit. Um, the blue girl, which is the blue-haired girl, which is nice to him, loves him, uh, basically like a dream girl. Like she would fucking dedicate her life to the boyfriend. He ignores her for I think it's the white-haired one or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, like how the like that right there is like horrible fucking writing because it's not like Hinata in Naruto where she's constantly hidden, constantly awkward, and like you barely know Hinata enough besides that she loves Naruto, and then you're like, she loves her, she has a crush on Naruto. She has a crush on Naruto, and that's basically it until she gets more development throughout the series. But the blue-haired girl in this anime, um, she is actually like main fucking front stage, and she gets development like throughout the fucking episodes. And she actually has more character than she blushes and passes out when she's near him. But it's kind of like um it's writing yourself into a corner. Like you write a good character that has good traits, bad traits, and she's in love with this specific character, and like the fan base gives a shit because why else would you fucking like show us the character? And it's kind of like writing yourself into a corner. Like let's say the main character gets a sword stuck through his fucking heart, but then he just pulls it out and keeps living without any form of consequence. Yeah, it's that level of, because I don't want this to happen, I'm gonna go out of my way, break the logic of the creation and the story that I'm making just to do what I want and have the outcome that I want. Like if I put my character in a fucking locked room filled with explosives and it goes off, I cannot have my character just walk out of it without any form of explanation as to why he fucking survived.
Yeah.
And even if I make a shitty explanation like, oh, he was immortal, he had like an immortal cookie right then and there and he ate it. I'm like, well, no, like it's anime. You can like anime are in general fucking absurd beyond belief. They didn't used to be, but now they are. The whole point was that Shadow had to go. Take care, Shadow.
Yep, thank you.
But yeah, the point is that if you're like, even if I explain that there was a hidden hatch, why didn't I show it? Why didn't how did he know there was a hatch? Like there's so many writing things you have to fucking think about. Or let's say let's go from the villain's perspective. Why the fuck would I fill a room with an escape hatch full of TNT and like put the main character in there? Like change the fucking room, lock him in a room that doesn't have an escape hatch, stuff like that. Hey Elmo. But yeah, that's basically this character. They are the anime basically shows you that there's a loving and caring girl in love with the main character, and he basically ignores the fuck out of her like he's blind, which is horrible fucking writing. Like the excuse with Naruto and Hinata is because Naruto is kind of fucking dense and Hinata is always hiding. But in any case, out of the bat, this post is wrong. Yeah, I guess you can say it's right, as in none of the big three protagonists come even close to this motherfucker in writing, as in like wimpy beta simp. Like, I'll give you that if that's what you mean by writing. To be fair, he doesn't claim whether it's good or bad writing. He just said they don't come close in writing. Considering that the guy gets a check mark and like Ichigo, Naruto, and Luffy get crosses, it's basically implying negative stuff or negative writing, which is wrong. But yeah, my comment doesn't really depend on the statement that he's making. My main comment was focused on Ichigo not being part of the big three. And it led to the discussion today. Now I have to go grab or do screenshots for the comments.
Speaking of it, do
yeah.
you know any good anime to watch?
I know a lot of good anime to watch. Well, good. Like, good for the standard of anime, but in general, you rarely find good anime. I know like one or two.
I know a lot of anime that I like, but every anime that I find that I would consider good only has 12 episodes and no season 2 and no plans of a season 2.
I hate those anime. I'm so sick of fucking short. Like, this is one of the reasons why I hate new anime. They just make a season of like 7 to 12 episodes, and if it's something good, it doesn't matter. They're not gonna make a new season if it doesn't get enough views, which is shit. Because you can literally make a hentai fucking anime and get 16 seasons out of it because fucking horny nerds will fucking watch it.
Exactly.
And it doesn't even have to be written well.
Every single good anime that I find that is getting new seasons, still I hate because it's just filled to the brim with fan service. I hate that.
I wouldn't count fan service as a horrible argument. Like, fan service is the thing is, it really depends on the execution. For example, let's say you're setting up the story where the fan service is the main character gets the girl. Like, let's say there's none of the girls like him, but his crush eventually says yes. That is fan service. But as long as it's written right, it's good fan service compared to bad fan service.
Yes, there is good versions of it, but I'm talking about like the really bad versions. That's just.
Oh, yeah. There, of course, there's more bad ones than good ones. But at that point, you can criticize it. The choice or the fan service makes no sense. For example, in The Force Awakens, Anakin's lightsaber coming out of nowhere in Maz Kanata's cantina. That is fan service that makes no sense. How did that lightsaber get there? It's there to make the fans go, "Yay, Star Wars! I remember the Youngling Slayer 6000." But how did it get there?
Youngling Slayer 6000.
Well, yeah, that's the meme of it. But okay. So, I made a comment. No, don't do that. It ruins the. No, don't turn on camera and stuff, because it ruins the layout for the stream.
Oh, sorry. I wanted to show you my swords.
Oh, you can do that after the stream. So, wait, let me first read the comment that I made. So, I made 3 points. Point number 1, Ichigo isn't in the big 3 by a long shot. Number 2, Naruto has the best story out of the big 3 by far. And the big 3, I mean Dragon Ball, Naruto, and One Piece. And my third point is most new anime are horribly written and rely on the animation. Do you guys agree with the 3 points I made?
Yeah.
Yep.
Alright.
Well, I wouldn't really watch it. But, yeah.
Actually, Kali, when you see would you agree that most new anime just rely on the animation and not the storytelling?
Yeah, I noticed that a lot of the new animes, like, definitely look a lot like they look a lot more like they focus on the animation. But I don't really. The most I've watched of new ones is like one episode, and I never watched it again.
But
Yeah,
Have
watch
any of you
that.
watched
Okay, can you consider Pokemon an anime?
yeah, Pokemon is
that
an anime.
Okay, yeah, I definitely like that more than like the most recent one, which I completely forgot the name of.
I think it's Sun and Moon. Or wait, oh wait, no, they got rid of Ash, right? The new one on yeah. I've heard about it. Finally, they let Ash rest in peace and fucking grow the fuck up for once.
Yeah, finally.
Finally, after 12 fucking decades of him being a 12-year or 10-year-old kid, he finally gets to age beyond that because he's not the protagonist anymore.
Yeah.
Wait,
But have any of you watched the anime called Solo Leveling?
what?
An anime called Solo Leveling.
I think I've heard of that one. I'll have to see it. Wait.
It is a very good anime that came out last year. And a lot of people have been waiting for an anime version of it for a
Oh,
while.
yeah, I've seen it.
I liked it.
Fair enough. I don't know enough about it to speak of its quality. I've seen the scene with the statue a lot. It's like a fucking funk nightmare that you can always see in your head. It's been overused to hell and back. From that scene alone, I'm like, I'm sure I'm missing a lot of fucking context, but how the fuck did he figure out that he has to kneel?
I don't remember exactly, but the statues were doing something that indicated it.
Yeah, the statue. The thing is, there's a clip.
There was wards. There was wards that told them like something to be praised or something.
Because I remember seeing that somebody tried, like, from what I understand, based on what the fucking subtitles slash the scene was saying, the guy is very, very fast. He's kind of like the Flash at that point, and he tries to run in front of the statue, and he gets immediately killed. And then the main character is like, you have to kneel. And then the statue does the creepy smile, which, I guess, I don't know enough about it.
I know which one. I also know which one.
Yeah, it's a lot of...
He was in funk a lot.
Exactly, that's what I was saying. It's the fucking funk nightmare. Like, that scene is everywhere with funk music.
I will have to rewatch it to see exactly why, but
It looks interesting, I'll give you that. Like, it kind of makes me want to watch it to an extent. Like, the animation is not the artsy fartsy style that basically tries to lure you in with fancy stuff or fancy visuals, but at the same time I want to watch it. I don't know if I'm gonna actually watch it at one point. It really depends if I have the time or not, but I might give it a watch if it's good. If the first couple episodes don't intrigue me at all, I'll just fucking drop it. Um,
I I think it's good, but I don't know what type of anime you really like.
well, that's the thing. I like multiple types of anime. My main criteria is have a good fucking story and don't have an annoying voice acting. Because, like, one of my favorite animes is in Japanese, and the only reason why I can tolerate to watch it is because the voice acting is not ear rape. There's only one character that sounds annoying, and she's not that big of a, like, she's not constantly in your face every episode. Also, but even when like, yes, her voice is annoying, as in she's like, because the voice actress has to put on a voice for her. It's not like the actress's voice specifically, but she sounds annoying because she does the high pitched fucking ear rape, and she basically says English words every end of the sentence. Like, every sentence has an English word in it. But the character itself kind of has a purpose in the story. That's why I can tolerate it. It does, like, I watch, for example, Golden Time. I really like the Golden Time. I like Gundam. I like Naruto. I think Naruto is still the best written one of the best written animes I've watched ever.
No, favorite anime.
What? I heard a no and then gibberish. What did you say?
Naruto is one of my favorite anime.
Oh, yeah. I grew up with Naruto, but I've rewatched it like 5 times, and not gonna lie, like, the story hits. At least it hits a lot. It hits hard for me. I relate with Naruto a lot, and because I like the anime a lot, I rewatched it a lot, and of course I got to, like, really delve into the story. One of my favorite pastimes was one of my friends who knew of Naruto but didn't know the story exactly. He would ask me questions like, why did this character do that? And I would explain what happened in a episode, which explains what he did in another episode, which explains X, Y, Z, the whole fucking alphabet. It was one of my favorite pastimes. And I would spot issues here and there, but yeah.
The fourth anime I ever watched was Naruto.
It was my first, actually. I was about to say second because of Shaman King, but Shaman King came out, or at least it was broadcasted later than Naruto. So Naruto was the first one for me. Back on track. So I made that comment. Oh, Kali has to go. Alright, take care, mate.
See ya.
See ya.
Yeah.
Bye.
Alright. Okay, let's get back on track because we're falling like flies and we haven't even gotten to the first comment to my comment. Okay. So, my comment basically was that Ichigo doesn't belong in the big 3, that Naruto is the best written, and Re:Zero is, or new anime in general, are all animation writing took the fucking backseat of the bus. Now, who would like to read the first comment to quote unquote prove me wrong?
What was the first comment again?
It's
It was like,
okay, so I
Ichigo-
sent it in the Discord chat, but it's also on screen.
I cannot see the screen. It's not letting me see screen. Okay, there. I can see. Yeah, I think. Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
I don't. Okay. Is it Ichigo is
The
doesn't belong
Bleach
in
main
the big
character. What?
Hold on, am I looking at the right sen? I might be looking at the one sen.
No, it's the screenshot just above Kali saying I gotta go. Dart, do you want to read it? Until
Yeah, sure. Let me see real quick.
you can use the Discord chat or the live stream.
Yeah. Just screenshot here, right?
Yep. From
Alright, the first
Scroy.
thing that Scry says is Ichigo is objectively in the big three. Alright, so first of all, I don't have like the voice to tell it because like I didn't watch the whole Bleach at all. However, it will be in the big three if it's like very like known and just good anime. Like just like the Naruto and like the
I was thinking you would read the. I was
And-
thinking you just read the whole thing and we take it one by one after.
Okay. So yeah, Ichigo's objectively in the big three. That's your opinion. And Zero is widely considered to be well written as one of the best isekai of all time.
Okay, now, this is a direct response to my 3 points. My first point was that Ichigo is not in the big 3 by far, and he said it objectively is. No, it's fucking not. By the statement of, okay, can we all agree? When you say the big 3, you're referring to the top 3. No matter the time period, no matter the manga, no matter the whatever the fuck. You are
Yeah,
saying
like
the
the
best
biggest one
3.
that also like how to say that? Like the animes that make whole the animes popular worldwide, maybe.
At least that's how I classify it. Because when you say the big 3, whether you're talking about anime, whether you're talking about jets, whether you're talking about anything, you're referring to the 3 top. That's the whole
have a
point of
good
the
example.
big 3.
Like the big three in the aviation is I don't know F-16, F-14, and I don't know MiG-29. or
For
MiG-21.
example, the big 3 planes in War Thunder, it would be F-16, Su-20, no, not Su, MiG-29 or the Su-27. Is it the Su-27 or the MiG-29?
Of Su-27.
Okay, so F-16, Su-27, and the
Gripen.
Yeah, Gripen. That is the big 3. Even though there are different different countries, different time periods where they got released, different developments, all of that. Because it's the big 3. It's not the big 3 American planes in 2000. And this is what Moon was talking about earlier. The big 3 was a nickname given to the big 3 anime, the 3 most popular anime in the 2000s, which is ballsy to fucking close it up in such a bubble and include fucking Bleach of all anime. Like, first of all, Bleach was a fucking failure in terms of popularity, in terms of writing, and in terms of fucking like coherent storytelling. When I was 7, I could watch Naruto and understand it. I could watch Dragon Ball and understand it. I could watch Shaman King and understand it. But when I watched Bleach, I didn't get shit. I couldn't understand the whole purpose of it. What was the point of Bleach as an anime?
Okay.
On top of that, it got discontinued. Like, it was releasing episodes, and at one point it stopped. And like 3 to 5 years ago, it got started again and finished. Or is it still going? Point is, compared to One Piece and Naruto, it's like saying, the big three: Lamborghini, Pagani, Fiat, instead of Ferrari. Like,
Yeah.
get the fuck out of here. I'm not saying that Bleach is like dog shit. I'm saying that it performed horribly compared to what was on the market. If I have to compare Bleach with what comes out today, Bleach is good. Which is fucking shameful for what comes out in today's fucking age with the level of animation we had.
Yeah, like today's animes are just horrible, mostly.
Dart, have you ever heard of Initial D?
Yeah, of course. I even watched
Okay.
few like videos.
Can we agree Initial D has fucking Stone Age animation?
Yeah,
Okay,
but it's awesome. It's absolutely amazing.
that's the thing. I would rather watch fucking Initial D season 1 on repeat than watch Bleach.
Like, just look at it. Let me just send a GIF.
I know, I've watched Initial
Super
D.
old anime, but it's like, God, it's so good.
That's the
Like, all of
remake.
the old stuff. Is
That's
just
a
better
gif of the
than
remake.
Now. Oh, that's a remake. Yeah, I see. For now.
But still, like, I don't care about the animation quality as long as the story is good or at least engaging. Like, I can accept a bad story if the characters are good and it's engaging. For example, a good anime or a bad anime I enjoy for the God damn it, fucking burps. A bad anime I enjoy for the characters is Dragon Ball. Like, let's be
yeah,
honest.
that would make sense.
What do you mean?
No, just makes sense. Like I didn't ever. Fucking hell, I can't speak today.
It sounded like you
didn't
said that
watch it at
doesn't
all.
make sense.
I have not watched Dragon Ball.
Okay,
I have not.
I've watched Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball GT, and Dragon Ball Super.
Oh,
I
it's
have watched
whatever.
the first couple episodes of the first Dragon Ball.
You can skip it. Genuinely, you can skip the first Dragon Ball. You're not gonna gain a lot out of it. I watched the first Dragon Ball because I was like, okay, it's a shonen. It's like Naruto, so I want to watch the whole thing. I forced myself through like the first Dragon Ball, and every fucking 10 episodes I would be like, why the fuck am I watching this and not just going straight to the Dragon Ball Z? Because I was like, watching the original Dragon Ball is like watching a fucking a train wreck in slow motion. Like, you get to enjoy the good bits, like the funny faces somebody makes when they're in like a crash, but it's so fucking slow and it takes forever to get to a new fucking funny face or entertaining part. Like, the only good parts from Dragon Ball are how Goku met Chi-Chi, how how he met Master Roshi and Krillin, um, and who Bulma is. Oh, and Piccolo. Like they're like you can count the best parts of Dragon Ball, the first series, on like 10 fingers. Um, Dragon Ball Z is basically uh part two, but much faster. Instead of slow motion, you get times two speed. To put it simply, Dragon Ball is not good story as it's good characters living their lives. If that makes any sense.
Yeah.
But again, compared to like, if I had to suffer through the original Dragon Ball again and Bleach, I'd take Dragon Ball every fucking day of the week.
I did
What?
Bleach. I have not missed it, but I do like it so far. It's not the best anime, but it's just something I kind of like. I don't understand what's happening though.
That's kind of it with Dragon Ball. You don't understand what's going on. You can just tell by the character designs if they're good or bad. Like it's so it's kind of like telegraphed to you who you're supposed to like and hate. Like the best example would be Piccolo. Like Piccolo before and after Goku defeats him, the first Piccolo looks like a fucking demon, and the second one looks just the same but without the wrinkles and a more like nicer facial expression. So he's not the villain, he's just an opponent.
Okay.
That's the best way to fucking put it. Like, you can tell who is the villain, you can tell who's the good guy. Up until like the Saiyan, like with Vegeta. But even Vegeta, you're like, is he good or bad? He looks like Goku's. So like they put enough detail into his design to be like, okay, so he's gonna be a pretty major part in this arc. But Frieza, for example, Frieza is ugly as shit, and he looks evil. So yeah, he's the villain. And the Frieza Force and all that. Like,
What is your favorite anime?
my that's the thing. I don't have one favorite anime. It's like a bunch of them. Because I cannot pick a specific one. Like if I had to choose my favorite anything, it's something that I can rewatch like a madman and never fucking get bored of it. That's why, for example, if you ask me what's my favorite franchise, I will always say How to Train Your Dragon, because I can rewatch that fucking franchise until I die, and I will never get bored of it. It's just that good. Favorite anime? Naruto, Katekyo Hitman Reborn, Gundam 00. What other anime? Because there's multiple. Dragon Ball Super, technically, I guess. Yeah, it's really hard to pick favorite anime. But yeah, back to the point. Ichigo objectively being in the big three. Do we all agree that the big three has nothing to do with time, like when something was released?
I don't know
Yeah.
if I agree.
Okay, why not?
I just
Like,
part
it's
of me
not the
doesn't, part of me
point
doesn't.
thing. because that, like, the fact something is old doesn't make it big. Like, I think there's a lot of animes before the Dragon Ball that we doesn't know. So
But no, that's the thing.
it's not how old they are, but how important they are.
Yes. For example, you can say Dragon Ball in any corner of the world, and hell, you can say Goku in every corner of the world, and everybody knows who you're talking about. You can say
Exactly.
Naruto, and you can hear people will understand who you're talking about. You can say Luffy or One Piece, and people know what you're talking about. That's what I would argue
What
makes
episode are you on?
these the big three. What?
What episode are you on in One Piece?
I don't watch One Piece.
Oh, you don't?
No. No. I think One Piece is the laziest of the three. It's literally looking for a McMuffin for 1,000 fucking decades.
Oh, what?
I'm sorry. One Piece is at episode 1,200 or something like that. Last I checked it like 3 days ago. It's it has like episode 1,200 or episode 1,100 something. Point is, all of those episodes are fucking pointless until the fucking story ends. Because you'd never know which episodes you can skip and which episodes you can't.
I'm on episode like 300.
Why? Okay. Okay. I understand. The only reason why I put. Can we agree that it's about popularity? Not popularity as in how many people like it, but popularity as in people know of it. Kim Kardashian is popular. Not because how many people fucking watch her shit or like her, but she's popular in name.
Yeah.
That's what I mean by popularity. And that's what the whole fucking point of the big three is. The big three, if we're like, the whole purpose of the big three is that anime that got the genre into mainstream. Ignore the fucking time frame, because that's irrelevant. Because I can make an anime now that could take down one of the big three in quality. But if it's not popular worldwide, it doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah, I guess.
So to qualify as a part of the big three, would you agree? Like, can we all agree on it has to be worldwide known, and it brought the genre of anime to the forefront?
Yep.
Okay. Why would since you don't you're the one that doesn't agree with this move? Why do you consider when the time of release being important?
Because the way I see it, the Big Three's name, I agree with what you're saying about that. Like, it makes it sound like the best free anime. But that's not what people mean when they talk about it.
I don't care what other people mean by it. I'm basing it off of the title. The title is The Big Three.
Yes, but it's hard for me to explain, and like, I don't know. I just don't fully agree with you, but I agree with you a little.
What don't you agree on with? Like there has to be something specific.
Well, the big oh, Dragon Ball. I always saw it as like the big three were Naruto, Bleach, and One Piece. But I have thought about Dragon Ball in it before, and I've already came to the conclusion that since that's what everyone means when they talk about it, that the biggest anime from this time period, whoa, that, and Dragon Ball was from a way earlier. It doesn't count, but Yeah,
Okay,
it's hard to explain.
to put it simply, Dragon Ball is a part of the big three based on the two criteria we agreed on being known worldwide and bringing anime into mainstream. The only reason why Dragon Ball isn't in the big three is because it wasn't made in the 2000s.
Exactly.
Why is it important that why did it have to be made in the 2000s to be like, ignore what other people say. Do you find any form of logical reason why it has to be the 2000s? Or it
A
has to
little,
be released close to Naruto and One Piece?
a little, I guess.
What's the reason? Why does it have to be like that to be a part of the big three? Because I
Okay.
personally don't understand the fucking point of it.
I might. I don't know. Like, I can think of it, but I can't think of like how I would describe my reasoning.
Well, you can take a deep breath. Dart, can you think of
Yeah.
any reason why being a part of the big three is related to the time it's released? Like why Dragon Ball would have to be released in the 2000s to be a part of the big three?
Like, it doesn't have any sense, to be honest. Like,
Yeah, I know. But let's play devil's advocate. The only reason I would argue that it had to be in the 2000s alongside Naruto and One Piece is competition of popularity. Like, how popular would Dragon Ball be if Naruto and One Piece were out at the same time as Dragon Ball, and how it would compare? Because like I would and by the way, Moo, keep thinking of explaining your version. At this point, it's like we're buying you time. Uh, like for example, because Dragon Ball was released earlier, there weren't other anime like it. That's why everybody went to it immediately instead of having to pick between three options. Like you go to the store and they only have bread, you just buy bread and it's good bread. But if you have bread, donuts, and sandwiches, you get more variety to pick from. Like that would be the only good faith argument for why it would have to be released in the 2000s to even count. But we're comparing it to Bleach, a subpar anime. It's like giving that kid a participation award. Like, yeah, like Naruto is well written. One Piece at the time had wasn't 1,000 episodes long, so it was worth getting into it and watching it. I'm not saying Luffy's story is bad, but the main reason why I think One Piece is poorly written is that they're looking for a thing. They're looking for an object, and in 1,000 episodes, they still haven't fucking found it. Like, get on with it. Back then, yes, okay. Like the story just started. They're doing build up. They're doing world building. They're doing character building. Fine, I'm okay with that. Or at least back then, I would be like, yeah, okay, One Piece is good. But at this point, no. It's like it's like sitting on a pig with a carrot on a fishing rod and dangling it in front of the pig. How far do you think that pig will fucking carry you? At one point, it will just fucking give up. But from the perspective of at the time, Bleach was the worst one out of all of them. Like out of Naruto, One Piece, and Bleach, Bleach was the worst. Again, it's like having a Lamborghini, a Ferrari, and then a fucking shit box of a car. Like a rusty 40-year-old car that barely runs. It's a participation award more than anything. Hell, Shaman King deserves that spot more than... Or Pokemon. Actually, no. Pokemon Pokemon would deserve fucking being part of the big three
Yeah.
more than Bleach.
Dragon Ball, Pokemon, and the last one is debatable.
Yeah, but that's the thing.
But yeah.
That's the thing. Pokemon actually, like, nobody can argue against me because Pokemon released, ever since it released until now, it's been relevant, it's worldwide known, and it released stuff every year. Like, it meets all three criteria to be part of the big three. So Bleach can, like, that is my point. Bleach is not part of the fucking big three because of its poor quality, its poor popularity. There's a fucking meme with the anime Bleach on a Bleach bottle. That meme is there for a reason.
There's also memes about Naruto and One Piece though, like that.
No. Okay, Naruto and One Piece memes are making fun of Naruto and One Piece story, like things that happen in the anime. The whole Bleach on a Bleach bottle meme is that it's irrelevant and very like, not only is the name horrible for an anime because of the fucking detergent, if you go out and be like, do you know what Bleach is? How many do you think will refer to the anime?
I don't know. I have never tried this, and I not believe that.
That's my fucking point. Not only did it have a poor name, it had poor writing, it had poor fucking plotting, it had everything against, like, everything went against it. I'm not saying it's dog shit, but compared to the big three, I would argue Pokemon fucking outdoes it. And Pokemon is the same fucking thing over and over for fucking like a handful of episodes each season with new animals. That's it. Pokemon is the same story every fucking season. It's just new animation, new creatures. But it's still more engaging, more like better, like there's better written fucking Pokemon episodes than the whole fucking Bleach. I'm sure of it. Like, the only reason recently I've heard a lot about Bleach is because it got fucking rebooted or like reinvigorated. Because I heard that Bleach got fucking stopped. Like, it stopped making episodes. I don't remember if it finished or if it just got canceled. I just heard that, like, it vanished as subtly as it appeared. And recently they started making new episodes and the animation looks dope and badass. That's it. It's like the new generation. You know, stuff from the 90s that the kids are remaking now, and they're like, oh, look how cool this is, and they think they invented it. Like Tamagotchi. Do you know? Actually, I don't know if you know this move because you're very young. Do you know what a Tamagotchi is?
I know what it is.
I heard about it, but I'm not entirely sure.
Okay, for Dark.
Is it
It's a small
the
electron.
dogs?
It's a keychain electronic device with a pet, a digital pet that you had to take care of.
Oh, I know.
Okay.
What that
They stopped becoming popular around 2006, 2007. That's when they were like dead. Nobody was referring to them. They came back like 2 years ago, and everybody thinks like they reinvented it, like they invented it.
Oh, they came back.
Yeah. Wait, haven't you heard?
No.
At least, like, okay, it's a meme about it. Like, at least on my corner of the internet, like, I kept getting memes of young, like young people, like, look, Dad, this is Tamagotchi. Do you know what this is? And the father is like, of course I fucking know what it is. And they look shocked. Like, it's a whole meme that they think it's a new thing.
Is it still called? Oh, I just dropped
Yeah.
my phone.
Yeah, it's still called Tamagotchi. They just
I-
released it. It's like, remember when fidget spinners became a thing?
Yes, I do remember that.
Okay, okay. Imagine in 10 years the fidget spinners come back, and people are like, "Oh, look at this cool new thing."
That would be kind of funny.
Yeah, okay. That's basically Bleach. Bleach came out back in my fucking day in the 2000s, and people, like, it got a break. It started pumping episodes again, and because it's a whole new fucking demographic, people are like, "Oh, look how awesome it looks." I've never heard anything good about the Bleach character writing or the characters in general. All I hear and all I see Bleach related is the fucking fight between Ichigo and his dad, or the white-haired fucker.
Is he called Aizen? I don't remember.
It's the fight where Ichigo basically goes full mask mode and fights the quote-unquote badass dude with the long black hair, and it turns white.
Oh yeah, I know.
Yeah. Like, I've seen that fucking fight so much on fucking YouTube and shorts and all of that. And, like, that's it. That's the popularity of Bleach. You know what everybody is looking for in or what everybody thinks is good about an anime based on what the fucking memes are, or the shorts are all about. Solo Leveling. Every fucking short that had Fonk and that smiley fucking statue, that's what most people enjoyed about Solo Leveling. You can tell because it's fucking popular.
Yeah.
So they don't or in the fucking ice cavern when they're fighting in Solo Leveling. There's like an ice or blue rock fucking room,
I
and
do know that.
yeah, like,
The reason those are everywhere is because those were some of the most important moments in the story.
okay,
Those are
one of the most important moments in the story, at least the way the shorts fucking represented, makes no sense. The smiley fucking statue, like, we just when we talked about it, I genuinely, because I watched the whole thing. Like, there was one of the shorts that had the whole thing start to finish, and I was like, or like they cut out the unimportant parts where they stare around for 5 minutes.
What's still important though, kind of. It wasn't 5 minutes. It was
No,
like
no, no, no. I mean, like, you know how in anime, like, a character says a line, and then you got establishing shot, and then zoom in shot of their faces as they look around in fucking silence.
Well, okay. I think you have to actually watch the episode because there is a lot of looking around in it just to see how it's gonna work. I wish I watched the video to see like what you're talking about. Is there a way you could like show me the video? Or
I'll have to go through my YouTube history to find the exact one. I just know that, like, I explained to you everything that I've seen in that episode, in that short/video about the scene, because I thought it was a cool scene, and I was like, what is this scene all about actually? Like, what the fuck actually happens in this scene? Because the statue looks dope, the character looks like, the animation looks dope, And it piqued my interest when the quote, like, because in the short there was the dude that said, "Oh, I'm the very fastest one of all of us," and then suddenly fucking turns to pink mist because of the statue. I was like, "Oh shit, it's a trial. Let's go." And like the whole point of the trial is to kneel. And I rewatched, like, I know I looked into it because I was interested in it, and I genuinely do not understand how he figured out that you have to kneel.
I don't remember exactly. I know he like looked around and read like some stuff off of the wall, and then I know he looked. There was a lot more than just kneeling. Like after that, you should watch the episode because there you might be able to get it if you watch the episode.
Fair
Because I
enough.
am not.
But
Stuff.
my point was that based on what people make clips of, that's what they think is the best part of the anime. You said that it's a key moment in the anime. So are you confirming that if let's say Dragon Ball came out right now and when Goku goes Super Saiyan for the first time ever, it would be fucking clipped and funked to death?
Yes, it probably would.
Okay, so when the most of the clips about Bleach is the cat lady that does her fucking stretchy backwards back bent routine and the fight between Ichigo and the long hair dude, you kind of know what surface level shit they're enjoying out of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, but just because a lot of people are enjoying the fights more than the story itself doesn't make it the anime itself bad.
No. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm saying that that is what the people are looking for, and
Yes,
that is very surface level. And back then, that was not a thing. Back then, when something became popular, it wasn't because it was flashy or cool. It was because it was well written. When I see Naruto fucking clips, do you know what clips I see most of? Kakashi talking with Sasuke about putting his theory to the test.
Yes, I have seen a lot of those.
That. Okay. Can you tell me why Naruto, for example, gets clips about the story more than Dragon Ball and One Piece and all of that? I'm not saying One Piece doesn't get, because I've seen One Piece character stuff, but One Piece also has 1,000 fucking episodes, so come on. But Bleach, what I've seen mainly is action scenes and the hot cat girl stretching in a very
I am not caught up on Bleach, so I don't know. I'm still on season 1.
but yeah, I rest my case. The thing is, Bleach does not meet the requirements to even be in the top 3 in terms of quality, popularity, or anything. Even if we're looking at only the 2000s, there's Pokemon, there's Shaman King, there's so many other fucking anime that Yu-Gi-Oh, for fuck's sake. Like
I watched Yu-Gi-Oh, but I did not like Yu-Gi-Oh. I did not like Yu-Gi-Oh.
I watched it. I watched almost. So I watched the original Yu-Gi-Oh. Then I watched GX, and then I watched the one right after, because there was a sequel to GX, and I stopped there because I couldn't care less anymore.
Talk about Naruto over and over again in all these animes make me want to rewatch Naruto. I want.
It just shows how well made Naruto is compared to One Piece, Bleach, and Dragon Ball.
Say that again.
It just shows that how good Naruto is compared to One Piece, Bleach, and Dragon Ball.
Yes. Naruto, I think, is one of the best animes ever made.
Well, yeah.
Yep, I agreed.
Oh, but they ruined it with Boruto. Fucking despise Boruto.
Oh,
Okay. I mean, the normal Boruto, yeah, but two blue vortex, I would argue, because for now it's fucking awesome, to be honest. The blue
I
vortex.
love both.
Two Blue
I do
Vortex.
like
Yeah, it's like the after the time skip, and it's absolute like because the thing is, the Kishimoto is making it again. Not the
Kishimoto is dead.
not the how she's called, Kyodachi, something like that.
Oh wait, no,
you know.
no, sorry. The Dragon Ball creator died, not Kishimoto. Fucking
Yeah, it was
yeah.
Dragon Ball.
Wait, Boruto. What did you call it?
The
Oh,
blue vortex.
Two Blue Vortex.
Hold on.
Like,
before
it's
you
very
start
good.
reading that, I am not too on that part of the anime yet, so don't.
Yeah,
I
I won't. But it's.
Oh, you're
awesome.
watching Boruto?
Yes, I am watching Boruto
Why?
because I want to know what happens in Boruto. I
Yeah,
watch it with
that's
my-
the thing.
Why would you
Like-
want to watch the fucking Naruto characters get dragged down through the mud? Naruto is
why
on
the
Naruto is
Super Bowl-
nerfed. Sasuke is nerfed. Everybody else in the village is fucking useless besides Shikamaru.
I wanted to watch it before I made a decision of if it was bad or not, so I want to finish it first.
Well, I watched the whole Boruto for now, and like the first 18, no, not 18, 80% is horrible. However, the last 20 is getting really good. And now the Boruto Blue Vortex is absolutely, in my opinion, the best Naruto series made up for now. Like, really. It's just
Swallow
one
your
step
tongue.
above all of them.
Swallow your fucking tongue. Boruto is the fucking beta
I'm not
sim.
speaking of Boruto, it's a Boruto 2 Blue Vortex, which is the Boruto Shippuden.
It's still fucking Boruto. It's the same fucking dickhead.
He's totally different though. Like, that's a totally different person.
That guy.
I would call him like he's more close to the Sasuke than the Naruto.
Well, yeah, because he got trained by Sasuke, but the point is that he still hate Naruto?
No. Like, how far do you watch Boruto?
I watched the first 10 episodes and then I gave up.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
No, I'm sorry. In Naruto, episode 10, you are fighting Zabuza.
Yeah. I know. I mean, as I said, the first 150 episodes are horrible. However, the story is getting really dark and really like just good at the last
Mate,
episode.
at this point, I might as well not fucking watch Boruto. I'll just skip to the fucking time skip and see how that one goes. If the
I would
time...
rather just skip the canons and just watch the manga stuff.
No. I'll just fucking wait for the time skip. See how Boruto is after... So basically,
it is.
the Shippuden
there is a
version
time
of
skip.
Boruto. I'll watch that, see how it goes. If it's still if Boruto is still a horrible fucking character, yeah, it's just bad.
No, he's not. He's actually the best one for now. Like, he's totally different.
Totally
It's even
different can
hard
be worse.
No. It's like really good. No. Well, I'm also hating the Boruto, so yeah, but now
I
he's
know,
one of my-
but again, I hate
his character,
my
we must
problem
be
isn't
Bakara.
my problem isn't just with Boruto, but what the fuck, just with the character Boruto, but what the show did with Naruto, with Sasuke, with everybody else in the fucking Hidden Leaf. Shikamaru and Kakashi are the only ones that didn't get ruined.
I mean,
Kakashi has fucking
Naruto
purple.
and Sasuke will have a lot like new fights, and they will show a lot of like new things. So they aren't nerfed at all. Like,
Can I
oh god.
The reason why, okay, the reason why the characters were nerfed in Boruto, was because if they made all the characters as strong as they were in Naruto, every single enemy would be defeated before, and Boruto himself wouldn't be able to get stronger because Naruto, Sasuke, the creator wanted,
That is a
both.
fucking lazy and poor excuse. I'm sorry. Your job as a writer, you're getting paid as a writer to make a story in this universe, and the first thing you do is basically ruin the characters that gave you this opportunity in the first place. It's like Luke Skywalker going from the hero that saved the galaxy into a fucking suicidal hermit that wants to jump off a cliff on a fucking secluded island. I'm sorry, but as a writer, you can fucking make a situation where Naruto and Sasuke lose, even though they're the stronger one. Have you ever heard of One Punch Man?
Yes, I
Yeah.
have.
Okay. The motherfucker that finishes every fight in one fucking punch can still fucking make a compelling series where he doesn't win all the time. Explain me that, Sherlock. How the fuck do you think you can make a character lose even though he is the overpowered type? Maybe,
Make
I don't
someone's more
know.
overpowered.
What?
Make someone's more overpowered than them.
No, that is lazy.
I mean, yeah, but
It's a way, but it's like low hanging fruit. Why don't you, I don't know, make a situation, right? Logically, a situation where using their powers is actually a detriment. So let's say, Sasuke, do you remember Haku with the mirrors?
yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yes.
That's one way to defeat Sasuke. Literally have a person. I know it's a unique Kekkei Genkai, but why don't you have somebody with mirror ninja tools trap Sasuke in mirrors? Because he cannot teleport out of it. He cannot counteract it. And even if he tries to destroy it, the mirrors would reflect his power back at him. So he's trapped. Even as strong as he is, you can trap him with reflections. Not even mirrors specifically, reflections. You take out Sasuke's vision with reflections alone and possibly trap him physically as well. Naruto, you can literally take advantage of his kindness. That is the whole fucking point of Naruto. He's always gonna try to talk you out of a fight instead of the fight itself. Catch him off guard. There have been many instances.
The Leaf Village,
What?
where Naruto tried to stop Pain from attacking the Leaf Village when reminded him of the sweet taste of ramen.
No, that's the thing. You can literally trick. No, actually, that's the best part. You can fucking trap Naruto in a genjutsu at the ramen shop. Just use the smell of ramen as the genjutsu trap, and he will not realize it if you're good enough. There have been, for example, Itachi. Itachi is well known for having genjutsu so good that you're either, like, if he wanted to kill you, you're dead in seconds, or he would just leave you trapped in there to suffer. Kakashi was trapped for what he felt like days in a matter of fucking seconds. So if somebody can get a strong enough genjutsu on Naruto, especially in a ramen shop, which is fucking easy, he let his guard down, and the smell of, like, literally make the genjutsu anything. Because if you remember, Itachi made the point of his genjutsu when he lifted his pointy finger at Kakashi. So he trapped Kakashi the moment he showed his pointing finger, at him, not his eyes. Kakashi didn't look at his at Itachi's eyes, and he still got him trapped in one. Why can't you make the smell of ramen a genjutsu while he's near the Ichiraku ramen? He will not fucking realize until it's too late. There's intelligent ways to go about it. Can we agree on that?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So what Boruto does is insulting.
I agree, kind of, but I still like Boruto, even if they did make all the characters weaker. I like it. I don't know why, but I do like it.
That's the thing. You can like it. I have no issue with you liking it. Saying it's good though, that's a whole fucking can of worms. For example, Dart likes Interstellar. Interstellar has issues that make the whole point of the movie mean nothing.
I don't think I've ever watched that movie.
That's not the point.
If you like physics.
The point is he likes it, but he knows there are issues that ruin the movie. Naruto has issues. The whole Naruto and Naruto Shippuden, both series have issues,
Yeah,
and I
there are
accept
some
them.
flaws.
Like Dragon Ball, I like Dragon Ball, but it's fucking horribly written in terms of story. The fighting is good. The animations are good. The characters are top notch, but the story, what makes everything happen, it's kind of bad and lazy. And I like Dragon Ball. Hell, Katekyo Hitman Reborn is one of my favorite anime that I will recommend everybody to like watch. At least give it a shot. The first 10 episodes are horrible. They are cringy and annoying, but from episode 10 and up, the plot kicks in. Like the good stuff starts rolling in. And if you paid attention to the first 10 episodes and ignored the cringe or tolerated it, you would have the character building, the world building, and you would understand the premise completely. But you can skip the first 10 episodes and you would have a couple questions about certain characters, who they are, why they are there, but the plot still would make sense because it's a slice of life shonen, kind of like Naruto. So it's kind of like watching an episode of Naruto where it's like watching them go on the mission with to Zabuza without seeing the first episodes before it. You would
Like,
get
I think
it.
this is the. Oh, sorry.
Oh no, you can go on.
No. I just want to say this is the exact thing what happens with Boruto.
Yeah, but that's the thing. You have to skip 150 episodes with Boruto,
Yeah, because it's just the time eating bullshit mostly.
which they didn't
But
have to
yeah,
do.
when the story is starting like properly, it's getting really good. Like really. I am a very Shippuden fan. However, since last month, I just say no way. Like the Boruto is just better, even if I don't like it. Like the plot is just mind blowing in my opinion. Like nobody expected that.
Okay, this is where we have issues, mate. You cannot say it's good, but you don't like it. You got those two around. You cannot say it's good, in your opinion. You can like it in your opinion, or you can think it's great in your opinion, but you cannot objectively say that it's good because you're
Yeah.
determining its quality. Which
Yeah, like the thing is, I like it personally. Like
Yeah.
of course, the last episodes and manga stuff. But however, objectively, I think it starts to be really good. Like the quality and everything. Like the Boruto at the beginning and Boruto at the end, it's like totally two different animes.
Um,
Like you can see the jump of the quality just by the one episode.
the thing
That's
is,
really what happens there.
the thing, since we're on board, though, uh, the thing is, it does what Naruto Shippuden did. It does a time skip and it shows something to keep you hooked. Like, can we agree that if we didn't see the time skip stuff at the very beginning of episode 1 in Boruto, nobody would watch it?
I agree. Yeah, I would agree with that one.
So it's basically a fucking trap.
Yep. However, I would say rewarding because, like,
I'll have to watch it. I'll have to
Yeah, you
watch
have
it.
to.
Actually, we will watch it. At one point, we will fucking watch it together. Like, we can watch it together.
Yeah,
And
sure.
should we record our reaction?
Yeah, of course.
Fuck it. All right, we'll,
yeah,
we'll
that's a
record
good
our
idea.
reaction, and I'll turn it into a podcast. We can turn it into a podcast.
That's a good idea. However, it won't be too hard because from what I see, they're really sensitive to the like showing the animes. Like you can be striked very easily.
Well, no, that's the thing. I'm gonna have my logo semi-transparent over the footage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like the point wouldn't be the footage itself. It's just gonna be our reaction. And on the podcast, for example, I record us watching it. I cut out the silent parts, and I only leave the parts where we react. And when we do a podcast, I'm gonna have that one fucking tiny video of our reactions, and we discuss it in detail. So
Yeah, that's a good idea.
yeah, we'll figure it out. But yeah, we'll have we'll have to watch it together. To I'm a huge Naruto nerd, so by watching the first 10 episodes of Boruto, it's walking on thin fucking ice. Like the ice Boruto is walking on is thinner than a hair.
Yeah, like the beginning is horrible. I would just say that now. It's just horrible.
Like
And yeah, I'm also a Naruto nerd, just like you. And I think, yeah. You
Okay.
will like it after you watch
Okay, let's get back through the comments. Let's get back on topic. So the big three. So that was one of the comments. Another one was, why did you bring DBZ up? Why did you bring up Dragon Ball Z? It's not in the big three, Lamau. I said, yes, it is. The big three are Naruto, Dragon Ball Z, and One Piece. And I think I stated pretty clearly why. The guy replies with, not this argument again. What do you think? What do you think is so? His English is horrible. What do you think it is so? Because it is of or even better quality, or because it is more popular, or both? I reply with, the big three are the anime that got anime into mainstream because of their popularity and quality. Dragon Ball Z is known worldwide, whether you watched it or not. Naruto was the second biggest hit that hit mainstream, followed by One Piece. Bleach was both hated and poor in quality / execution. There's a reason why the meme Bleach on a Bleach bottle is a thing. And his reply is, oh man, and laughing. Ah ha 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 ha. My reply was, you can laugh or complain about this, quote unquote, this argument again, all you want. The fact is that fans argue Bleach is part of the big three because of the time it was released, not by what it achieved. If you ask me, being in the big three just because you got released at the right time is like getting a participation award. Do you guys agree with what I said?
Yep.
That being part of the top three anything just because you got released at the right time.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a participation award.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah. Moo, do you have any objections? Since you're the main arbiter of Bleach being the big three in the big three.
Objections to it being in the big three just because it was released at the same time, or it being in the big three at all.
No, do you have any objections to what I said? So I'll repeat what I because I've had this argument with many people in comments because of that first original comment I mentioned. If you ask me, and this is like halfway through the comment, if you ask me, being in the big three just because you got released at the right time is like getting a participation award. Do you agree with that statement?
Yes, but I don't think that's the only reason why it's in the big three.
Okay. So we established the criteria that the big three, or being part of the big three, is that Bleach, Naruto, and One Piece were the most popular at the time. Correct?
Yes.
Okay. If we compare the popularity of Naruto and One Piece to Bleach, do you think Bleach even deserves naturally to be there?
I don't know how popular Bleach was.
Okay. A funny thing, while I was adding the tags to this live stream in the description, I put the tags anime, Dragon Ball Z, Naruto, One Piece, Bleach. Now, hashtag DBZ. 988,000 people are following this. Or no. Yeah. Okay, now. Naruto. Naruto has 4.9 million followers for this hashtag. So Naruto has a bigger fan base on YouTube than Dragon Ball Z. Okay. So almost a million, 4.9 million. One Piece. One Piece has 3.5 million, which is just shy of Naruto. So far, based on YouTube hashtags, Naruto is number 1, One Piece is number 2, Dragon Ball Z is number 3 with almost a million. And because I also have Bleach. Bleach has, would you like to take a guess?
I'm not good at guesses.
554,000. Half of Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah.
So, and this is a fair fucking judgment because this is literally in a YouTube description, in the tags in the YouTube description of the live stream right now. So they're all from the same platform. I know it's not overall, but can we agree it tells us something about its popularity?
It does tell us something, but what I was looking at is popularity at like when it was first released and like how it was compared to just Naruto and One Piece when it was first all of them were first.
When you say the big three, why don't you say the big three of 2000?
Because it doesn't sound as good.
Oh, okay. But do you agree that without that 2000s, it's just the big three, as in the big three in general?
Yes, but that also leaves, if you consider that, it could be that also leaves a big debate with every anime ever made. Well,
So
maybe not, but so much other animes that people would be fighting over to like say who
okay,
deserves that.
let's make an actual the big three. Dragon Ball, uh,
Pokemons or
Pokemon.
Initial D,
What?
or maybe Initial D also.
Are we
Well,
counting?
Initial D doesn't
Oh,
really fit because you can say Initial D in certain parts of the world and they're
Well,
like, huh?
fair. It's not known much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Dragon Ball Z, Pokemon,
so we
Yeah.
all count.
of all time. Well, yeah, that's the thing. It's the big three. It doesn't have to be specifically Naruto or Dragon Ball or One Piece. We're basing it off the title. If you're holding the title of the big three, it stipulating that it's only for the 2000s, it's kind of like saying, oh, it's the big three, but only the ones I want. Or it's like poisoning the well. It's like saying the big three jets in War Thunder, but only the ones that are in Russia or in the Russian
Oh
tech
yeah,
tree.
makes sense.
It's not fair. Can we agree? It's not fair to limit only the 2000s era.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, if we're focusing on the big three that brought anime to the forefront, it's Dragon Ball Z, Naruto, One Piece, or hell, we can even go further. It's Pokemon, Dragon Ball, and what other anime are well known? Like it's a tie between, I guess it's a tie between Naruto and One Piece for the third spot.
Probably One Piece then.
But that's the thing. Do we determine quality of writing as well? Do we implement that in the big three?
I don't know. One Piece is more popular than Naruto. One.
Well, on
One.
YouTube at least it's not, but I would argue that quality has something to do with it too.
Yes, I would also.
Because by that example, like if we're focusing only on popularity and what brought stuff to the mainstream, let's do the big three for games. Technically, Fortnite would be up there, even though it's a horrible, cheap fucking game. But it's popular enough.
I do like Fortnite though.
Okay, fair enough. It's still horrible. It's still a horrible, cheap, fucking scummy game.
Why?
Okay, here we go.
It will be a long
Oh,
one.
it will be a long one, mate. Hold your, bring popcorn and soda. So,
So I could get some snacks.
yeah, get ready because this is gonna be a marathon longer than One Piece.
God.
So, Fortnite, the original Fortnite, was a zombies. It was basically Call of Duty Zombies with the animation you know and love from Fortnite, and with the building mechanic. So it was basically a tower defense game to an extent with zombies. Then the Battle Royale genre came along with PUBG. What Fortnite did was take the animation, the characters slash player models, and the building mechanic and recoded it on a large map and turned it into a battle royale. So
Okay,
basically, one, plagiarism of PUBG. Two, PUBG sued them for plagiarism. And Fortnite won in court that it's not plagiarism just because it looks different and that it has a building mechanic.
okay, yeah, but just think about it this way. Fortnite, the only similarity is it's a battle royale game.
No. No, it's not.
How?
Do you want to know why PUBG didn't get any form of criticism that it plagiarizes Minecraft Hunger Games?
Why?
Because unlike Minecraft Hunger Games, it has a larger player base. It has more weapons. It has multiple types of armor, as in it it's basically a whole fucking different system than in Minecraft Hunger Games, it's a mini game.
Yes.
While PUBG basically was built from ground up to be a battle royale. So
Yes, but there's
they
a
made
lot of other battle royale games that's
Well-
very similar to both Fortnite and PUBG.
Okay, the difference is one, the player count. Two, in PUBG, you don't all the players don't spawn in a circle at the center of the map and then have to run to the center to grab some guns and then so in Minecraft Hunger Games, usually you would have a bunch of chests right in the middle of the circle. People
Yeah,
would either run to grab some weapons or whatever the fuck they find because it was RNG, or some people would run away to find loot somewhere else.
Yeah.
And it was time based. Like after an X amount of time, you would be teleported back to the center. Everybody would be teleported back to the center, and they would have to kill each other or run away again or whatever the hell. PUBG, you drop from an airplane. You can choose where you drop. You can go in squads or alone. You have attachments. You have multiple types of weapons, multiple types of strategies. You have vehicles. Larger number of players. You have a zone that forces you to approach passively, like throughout the game. Let's say you drop on the south side of the map, on the very border, and the circle is all the way north. You would have to make your way north no matter what. You wouldn't just stay on the borders of the map collecting shit and wait to be teleported into the middle of a battlefield. There's a lot of significant differences between Minecraft Hunger Games and PUBG. The differences between PUBG and Fortnite is the graphics and the building mechanic.
There's a lot more differences.
Like?
Well, Fortnite has more skins. There's more.
You
stuff
had
to-
clothes. You had multiple types of clothes
There's
in
more
PUBG.
stuff to Fortnite than just the battle royale.
Well, no. When it came out, right now we're in the timeline when it came out.
Oh, okay. Back then, yes, I agree that it was just a straight up ripoff. Then.
Okay. Okay.
I am talking about now.
We're gonna get to today. We're gonna get to today. Fortnite. We're gonna get there. But my argument of the quality of Fortnite is that it's a bad game from when it launched and until now. So it got sued. It won a court case legally that based on these two differences, that it had different graphics and the building mechanic. In court, it set the precedent that I can literally take Call of Duty 1-to-1, change the graphics, and add a different mechanic. I can literally add a cooking mechanic to the game, and legally, I am not plagiarizing. Does that sound fair?
No, it doesn't.
Okay, that's strike two from Fortnite.
But that doesn't make the game bad.
Yes, it does. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why does that not make the game bad?
Because the game is still fun and good. You
Okay,
have fun.
okay, fun is subjective, Moo. I can have fun in War Thunder, but War Thunder is objectively bad. I can have fun eating shit, but it's not good for my health.
Okay, how can you have fun doing that though?
There are, okay, not me specifically, but if you go online, do you agree that there's people that enjoy shit? Scat is a fucking king online for a reason. My point is that if just because you like eating shit doesn't make it good. Just because you like Bleach doesn't make it good. Just because you like Dragon Ball Z doesn't make it good. So on and so forth. Same applies for Call of Duty. Same applies for everything. Just because you like it, it's not ergo it's good. You said it's fun and good. Why is it good?
Because there's so much stuff you can do in it.
Same with PUBG. It's
Yeah,
still
exactly.
copying PUBG. It's still a ripoff.
I agree that when it first came out, it was.
Well,
I don't think it's one anymore though.
okay, so when Fortnite made the no build mode a couple years after the lawsuit, would that be considered plagiarism then? Because you cannot build anymore, so the only difference is graphics.
No, because the game was by then very, very much different in our market.
How?
Different stuff.
Like?
Well, during that there was an entire season. There's an actual story to Fortnite. I don't think there's one to PUBG. There's story, voice acting.
Mm,
There's
yeah,
a
but
lot.
that story and acting was from Save the World, which is actually Fortnite, not the Battle Royale bullshit.
No. In the Battle Royale, since there's also a story. There's a story to the
I
Battle
know,
Royale.
but they already had a story pre-made in when they made Save the World.
Yes, but still, that's not what I'm talking. I'm talking about just Fortnite, not Save the World.
But Save the World is the original Fortnite.
I know, but I'm talking about like the Battle Royale Fortnite.
Okay, Battle Royale Fortnite added story. How much of the story do you interact with?
The entire region you're in the island is for the story, like the seasons.
Okay, how does the story affect gameplay?
Well, there's quests. The story adds new weapons, depending on where you are. It affects the gameplay.
And when was the first story added? Because I know from experience it wasn't in the first two seasons.
I know it was. I think it was. It was like a little bit before they did the Zero Build, like a couple seasons before Zero Build. Because I know the Zero Build had something to do with the story of why you couldn't build anymore.
Okay. Another reason why Fortnite is bad. It introduced the Battle Pass system.
That I don't think makes the game bad. I think that's
It didn't make just the game bad. It made gaming bad. Can you name me a game that doesn't have a Battle Pass today?
GCS war.
Okay. To put it in perspective, why Battle Pass is an objectively bad fucking feature.
I think Battle Pass is a bad thing.
What?
I do think the Battle Pass is a bad sin. I'm not saying that's good. I don't think that makes the game it's in terrible, though.
So it's a bad thing, but just because it's in Fortnite, it doesn't make it bad.
Yes. It doesn't make Fortnite bad just because Fortnite has one.
Fortnite invented it.
Fortnite did not invent it. There was other games before that had one.
That had Battle Pass.
Yes.
Okay. Let me rephrase. Fortnite popularized Battle Pass to the point that every fucking game in your mother can has it and releases unpolished games, and just because of a Battle Pass they can survive.
I don't think that would make.
Okay,
Yeah, but
let me explain to you why the Battle Pass system is bad.
I know why it's bad.
Okay, then you can understand why popularizing such a cheap and scummy system to keep shitty, unpolished games relevant for the first year of release until they add something is bad.
I don't think that makes the. I think that's a bad thing that the game added, but I don't think that makes the game itself that has one.
Does the game have it? Yes or no?
Yes.
Then it's bad.
No.
Yes. Okay.
How would I would have the Battle Pass?
Yes. Okay. Call of Duty. Okay. If Call of Duty has Battle Pass, does that make it bad?
I don't play Call of Duty. But I'm just saying
It doesn't matter if you play it or not. By
But I think
virtue of
bad.
having a bad feature, do you think it makes it bad?
No. Just because it has something that's bad in it doesn't make it bad.
Why not?
Because so much other stuff has stuff that's bad. Like Naruto has stuff that's bad and doesn't make sense in it, but that doesn't make Naruto
Yeah,
bad.
but how much does it affect? Now, okay, let's say in Naruto, there's a filler episode that makes no sense and ruins the character in that episode, but that character, after the filler, the character doesn't recall that change or doesn't maintain that change. The filler is bad, but the filler does not affect the story. Therefore, only the filler is bad.
I would think that it makes time and stuff like that makes everything that episode was
Okay.
more pointless than at
To
that.
put it simply, Fortnite is a burger. If I put a pile of shit in between the buns instead of beef, does that make the burger bad?
Yes, it would.
The
That's the
pile
main
of
thing.
shit is the Battle Pass. It's a bad feature. We both agree it's a bad feature. It's in
It is a-
Fortnite.
But that doesn't make Fortnite bad itself.
You literally just agreed that if you put a pile of shit between two buns and call it a burger, it's a bad burger.
Well, I don't like burgers anyways. I think burgers are bad even without that.
Okay, pick your favorite food. Add shit to it. Does it make it bad? Yes or no?
It would make it bad. But there's more to the games than just that part. There's not more to the food than that part, though.
The Battle Pass is the fucking core of Fortnite. The Battle Pass dictates when a season starts and ends. The Battle Pass dictates how many people will spend money on the game. The Battle Pass dictates what challenges you have to do and how many of them you have to do.
The Battle Pass doesn't really do
The
anything
Battle Pass is
challenge-
the reason why Fortnite is still alive. Because if people didn't buy the Battle Pass or spent money on the Battle Pass, the studio wouldn't have money to keep developing Fortnite.
Okay.
Am I wrong?
No, but
So it's a pretty pretty
I have a
big part of Fortnite.
I have one question.
Yes.
Have you played Fortnite in the last couple of years? Actual normal battle royale Fortnite.
No, because I not only is it bad, and I will never fucking support a game with such a shitty and scummy system. I don't like it. On top of it, for example, Call of Duty is basically like Warzone. I don't play Warzone, but I like Call of Duty. The Call of Duties that I played, the most recent ones, Modern Warfare, Modern Warfare 2, and Modern Warfare 3. They all have battle passes. They are all shitty developed, and on launch they are horrible and poorly coded and have lots of bugs, lots of issues. They are unfinished, unpolished. They're below the standard of quality today, and they have battle passes that keep them alive. The Call of Duties that I play, even though I like them, are either bad or good based on how much how well the game is performing, how good the story is, how good the online is, how good the features that it brings, the price, and how much does the battle pass affect it. If Call of Duty releases right now a game that is basically one character, one gun, and a story mode that is 5 minutes long, but the online is perfect and flawless and has no battle pass, I would argue that it's a poorly made game unless you want to play it for the online. And that would score a 4 out of 10 because a game is more than the online mode and the standards.
It is more than just the battle pass.
No. The battle pass is the core of Fortnite. Without the battle pass, Fortnite has no income. It has no features besides the whole battle. Like when PUBG came out, people played it for enjoyment. They didn't play it for the battle pass because it didn't have one. They didn't play it for the skins. They didn't play it for the quests or the building. They played it for what the game offered. Fortnite basically capitalized on the idea of, oh, people enjoy PvP, quick round PvP on a map with a lot of players, and they capitalized on that. They cannibalized Save the World, which was a very good game, the original Fortnite with the tower defense against zombies. They cannibalized that, turned it into a cheap plagiarism pile of shit. They added slash popularized the battle pass system, which right now every game has from day one, just to keep the game alive, even though the games are poorly made.
Not every game has a battle pass.
Mate, I used to play a mobile game. Well, I've played a mobile game that is like 10 years old. When I started playing it, it didn't have Battle Pass. Now it does. It's a city building game and it has a Battle Pass system.
And I play games that don't have battle passes that came out like last year.
What game doesn't have a Battle Pass that you're playing recently?
Starfield, a game that came out like last year, the end of the last year. A big game made by Bethesda Game Studios, the same people that made Skyrim, Fallout 4. It has no battle pass.
Yes, but Starfield offers a lot more. Like a fuck ton of features. And it's buggy as shit, from what I've heard.
It's not. It's buggy. It is buggy, but also not buggy. The bugs that happen I have not seen that movie.
Okay, let me give you a game that doesn't have a battle pass and it benefits from it. No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky doesn't have a battle pass, yet people buy the game because the developers are looking for the best interest for the community. They're not greedy. They have no microtransactions, and they keep adding features. They add 2 major updates every year. They fucked up on release. And on release, No Man's Sky was objectively bad. But they changed that because they actually put in the work to create a better game. Fortnite only swapped the skins in the Battle Pass, added other microtransaction stuff like Marvel skins, Transformer skins, Star Wars skins, all of that bullshit. You have Goku, Naruto, Master Chief, Optimus Prime, Darth Vader doing the Grizzy in one fucking place. It's cringe. Oh yeah, on top of stealing dances from popular YouTubers or TikTok creators, whatever.
I don't think you can steal a dance. I really don't.
Yes, you can. There's a lot of fucking people that made unique dances on Vines, on Shorts, on TikTok, and they just copied the anime. They made it into an animation in their game and they didn't get paid. That is theft.
I don't think you can steal a dance.
Yes, you can. Okay, do a dance move. Like, let's say you dance in a video. You make a video of you dancing, and you make a pretty cool move nobody else has done. And then 5 months later, it's in Fortnite without them contacting you, asking you about it, or paying you for it. Do you think they stole your move?
No,
Why not?
because it's just moving on.
Okay, what if you're a choreograph and your whole job is to make dance moves?
Its job is to make it.
Yeah, but that's the thing. They didn't pay you. They just took your move. Like, your job is a professional dancer. Let's say Kanye West, Lady Gaga, whoever fucking artist pays you to make dance moves for their show. They pay you for that work. And in your private time on your YouTube to gain popularity on your own, you make a cute little dance or a cool break dance move. And Fortnite 2 months later has it in their game without letting you know about it. You just find it in the game as an update. Do you not consider that theft? Considering you didn't get paid, they didn't ask for permission, and you're the one that made it, and you're a professional dancer. They could have contacted you and paid you for the job, but they just took it.
I still don't think it's
Okay, what if you draw a painting?
drawing.
No. Whoa. What's the difference? Wait, do you genuinely think there's a difference between dancing and painting something?
Yes,
Why?
because one is art. The other one takes actual. Okay, I can just take my arms around and call it a dance. I can't just put a couple lines on something and say it's the best thing ever made.
That's irrelevant. Even if you literally crawl on the floor in a video, and call it a dance move or an emote, if they turn that into an emote without contacting you or informing you about it or paying you about it, they didn't ask permission to do it. They just did it. It's the same thing as you making a painting of an anime face, and then Fortnite takes the drawing and puts it in their game without asking you or paying you. It's the same thing. The principle is the
see
same.
I think it depends on how complicated the dance move of drawing would be.
It's irrelevant. I'm drawing it to a standard. If you make something, you own it. If you make a video of you fooling around and accidentally making a dance move, that is yours. You own it. It's copyright. That's why when you draw something, whether it's a line or a dot, it's like you own that specific. Like if you make a red dot and a green dot next to each other, that is technically your art. Whether it's impressive, whether it's simple or difficult, it's yours. You own it. You made that.
There's a reason you can't just draw a green line on a piece of paper and then bring it to someone and say, get this copyrighted me so no one can draw a green line like this.
You can. If nobody drew the green line like that specifically, you can put a copyright on it. And you don't have to put a copyright. No. The thing is, because you uploaded it on YouTube, you already have a copyright pre-made. The moment you upload a video on YouTube, whatever the fuck it is, it's your video. I cannot watch your video live and share it to millions of people without asking you about it or without promoting you. That's theft. So, for example, let's say you made a 1 hour video discussing about Naruto being a great anime, and some big shot YouTuber like, I don't know, XQC, just watches your video live and doesn't say anything. He just plays it and then walks off to make some food without saying your name, without saying how good your video is or how bad your video is. He just plays it, fucks off, comes back and plays the next video. Do you consider that theft?
I don't know actually if I would or not.
Okay, to put it to clarify it to you, that is theft, because the moment you upload something online, it's not ergo you can take it. Anybody can take it. It's your creation, and if somebody profits off of it, let's say you draw a smiley face in a unique way, you make an emoji, a unique emoji only you made. You post it, somebody downloads the picture and sells it for $100,000 to a company, and the company uses it in like a promotional. So let's say you walk on the street and you see the emoji on the billboard in an animation. You can go to the company and sue them for copyright infringement just because you posted it on a social media. You showed that you owned it. That is proof that you posted it.
Okay.
That is called fuck. What is? It's slipping my mind. Cause my brain. It's not specifically copyright. Like I think it's the law is copyright, but you have digital ownership of it.
Okay. Leo, can we just leave it at agree to disagree for a little bit until we can continue this conversation at a different time? Because there's more stuff I want to talk to you about.
Fair enough. Because this is a very important topic that you cannot. We will carry it on later. Anyway, where do we go back to? The Fortnite thing, the big three.
I want to ask you something.
Go on.
What do you think of the anime My Hero Academia? Do you think it's good or bad?
I haven't watched it, so I can't say it's good or bad. I can say that I like it or hate it for the most part.
Okay.
I find it annoying and cheap.
Why?
Because I've seen clips of it and I've heard a lot about it. I don't know how much is true, but from what I've heard, the the main character, the green-haired fuck, the
That
Doria or whatever it's called,
Izuku Midoriya.
Madoria, whatever. Um, he basically is a Mary Sue type character, from what I understand. As in, everything goes well for him, and he succeeds
Yeah.
at everything.
Everything does not go well for him.
Fair enough.
His entire backstory is getting bullied his entire life, and not having a special power like everyone else because it didn't go well for him.
Does everybody in the world have a special power, or is it just certain people?
Almost every person in the world has a special power. There's only 20% of the human population doesn't have a power. Only 20%.
Okay.
Oh.
Is it explained why that happens?
Not really. Well, from what I remember, it isn't. People don't even know how people first started getting powers in the sin. It's explained that the first person with power was just born with a power, and then soon after that, a lot of other people started getting powers.
That sounds lazy.
It's not. Well,
No. The concept of randomly somebody is born with powers and slowly other people develop it without explaining why that happens. That's kind of lazy.
What a big part of the board in the background is figuring out how people first started getting powers. That's just what is known in the show about how in the ward. That's how they know. That's what they know. There's a big giant team of people that is trying to figure out how people got powers.
Yeah, I know the premise is basically high school for superheroes.
Yes.
Which I enjoy. I actually love that premise. But based on what I've seen I've seen a lot of clips, I've heard a lot of stuff about it's a very fucking popular show, and I find it very fucking bland in execution. Like, you have so much opportunity to make it interesting, and you went the most basic route possible with it.
How is it basic?
The main character is basically bullied and a fucking recluse that finally unlocks a power that he basically can turn it into anything because the plot allows it to. So basically Naruto and Vegeta Naruto and Goku rolled into one. That's what it sounds, or at least that's what I've noticed about it. Because I've seen that he has the fucking veiny red glowy shit, and it goes from him being able to make a powerful flick of the finger but bust his finger to just glowing red without damaging his body in a fucking crow suit.
Okay. The reason it does that is because, well, those things, it took him months and years to get to that point to where he can use his power without it hurting him. And it still does hurt him depending on what attacks he does.
Well, yeah, because he's not the only anime character I know that does stuff without actually damaging him back is One Punch Man. That is even Goku, when he does stuff, he does take damage. He's not invincible. Same with Naruto, same with everybody. It's really hard to one of the only characters that I know is One Punch Man.
I don't know if I heard you right or if you didn't hear me right or if I'm just hearing you or. But Deku's own attacks, like when he punches someone, it's not the person that punches him back that hurts him. His own attack, to the force of his power, hurts him back. A single attack does that because he wasn't used to his power.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not saying he's invincible. Like, that's what I was saying. The only character I know of that doesn't get damage back from his power is Saitama. Like, it actually, that's a good thing. Like, I'm saying it's a good thing that he gets a form of damage back from having this crazy power of his.
Just the. Hold on, you finish. Okay. The reason that all that light stuff was on him, if I remember right, that is for a completely different reason that it was not attacking him. Someone else's power was in effect there to regenerate.
I
during that.
never said white.
What?
I never said white. Wait, is Dart DMing?
What?
Hold on. Dart sent a D. Oh wait, no, it's his. He
Hold
made
on,
an announcement on his channel. I thought he sent a DM.
No.
Also for my phone real quick, okay?
What?
I'm gonna go get my phone charger.
I. Okay. In the meantime, let's get back on the big three discussion because we went on quite a fucking couple of tangents. Holy shit. We went to Fortnite and fucking battle passes and all that shit. And I still haven't finished talking shit about Fortnite.
Yeah. Horrible game.
Yep.
Okay, I'm back. I got a charger.
I didn't even get to. Motherfucker deleted his comment.
Okay. But I think we were talking about like the reason why Deku those red lines on Deku.
Oh no,
his
no!
power.
I know about the white lines or the lines on him. I know I know his power. I've fucking seen shorts about it. It's not a very complex power. He gets glowy lines on him, and like he does insane like strength or speed or damage or something. He does a power up basically, and he
But
pays for
you were
it.
weren't you confused of why it wasn't hurting him? Didn't you want to know why that power didn't hurt him?
No. I'm not confused about anything about it. I understand the premise pretty simply. It's again, my only problem with the My Hero Academia is that they chose a bland main character with a bland common backstory, and like they are like I don't based on what I've seen with the like clips of the anime, it looks really really bland of what stuff happens in like the only thing that I really enjoyed watching was Might Guy's US United States of Smash or whatever the fuck it was. That was a cool one, but that's basically it.
I think you should watch at least the first season before you.
The thing
before
is,
you
it doesn't interest me. It suffers from the same stuff as new anime do. It's fancy animation with like bland bland or lazy like character writing.
I don't think you should say that just before you even watched a couple episodes. I think you should at least watch.
Yeah, but I'm not saying it's bad. Bland is it's a subjective thing. I find it bland. You can find it interesting. The only reason why I said it's lazy character backstories because you mentioned that he got bullied when he was a kid, that he didn't have a superpower. That's not very different from Naruto being bullied for having a superpower like the Nine Tails compared to the others. Or getting bullied in general as a kid. Everybody fucking went through it. Can we stop making it like every anime main character gets bullied in some way or is like a shy um what do you call it, a shy fucking mistreated child that just wants love, or basically an overpowered idiot. Goku, Naruto, and Luffy are overpowered idiots. um
Okay. I am
fuck.
sorry, but I do need to go.
That's all right.
It was
uh
fun talking, and you've given me a lot to think about.
Well,
But I
yeah.
want to go.
My main fucking advice. What I would really like you to really think about is uh, separating your feelings from what actually happens in front of you. Like you can do with Naruto, which is a good start. If you can, um, like just because you like something, ergo good does not apply. Same with something you hate. I hate My Hero Academia or I hate One Piece, but I'm not saying it's bad as in it's outright bad. I have arguments as to why One Piece is kind of bad. Not in terms of quality, but in concept more than anything. I have arguments why Fortnite is a bad fucking game. I wouldn't even fucking classify the Battle Royale genre as a fucking game. Like all Battle Royale games, I wouldn't call them games because of how simple and bland they are. It's dragging the standard of what a game is down. When in a world where we have GTA 5, Fallout, Starfield, all fucking
Have you played
variety
stuff?
of what?
Have you played Starfield?
No, I've seen a lot of clips of it and it looks fun.
Yeah,
But
it
that
is
is my
so.
opinion. I don't know how good it is. I don't know how bad it is. I just know that there's a lot of fucking work put into it. It has a fuck ton of features and it tries to be very realistic with it. So I will always encourage that and support that and give that a shot over a game like a battle royale, especially Fortnite for what it did to the gaming industry.
Have you played Skyrim before?
I never played it. I've seen a lot of it. I don't have an opinion on it.
Skyrim, I think, is one of the best games ever made.
Fair enough. I
I
would like
think,
I would like to hear arguments more than oh it's good, oh it's bad.
well, Skyrim, there's a lot of reasons why it's good, but also a lot of reasons why it can be considered a bad game.
Well, okay. Actually,
But that,
to make things clearer for you, if there's something bad in a game, for example, let's say a game has a bug where 1 in a million chance the game will freeze. And then you have a game where every time you turn it on, there's a 50-50 chance that your computer will blue screen. They both have a problem, but we can objectively say, without our feelings, without anything, one is worse than the other and it's objectively bad.
but I need to go. But this is what I think you should do, Leo. Before you say stuff like My Hero Academia and stuff would be boring and bland, I think you should at least watch.
But
Or
that's the thing. Boring and bland is subjective. You can find something boring or interesting.
before you form an opinion about it, I think you should at least watch it or play it for at least a little bit.
But that's the thing.
that
Based of what I've seen, I think it's boring. But my opinion can change. I didn't outright say, "Oh, it will always be boring." I
yes, I know, but
Yeah.
I don't think you should. I think you should do what I normally do and just don't form an opinion about it till like you watch the show.
You
and
asked me about it. That's why I formed an opinion on it. I don't care about My Hero Academia. I don't find interest in it. That's my opinion before we started delving into it. Like from what I've heard and what I've seen, I've made the opinion that I find it boring. I could be wrong, and I'm happy to admit it, but
Well, I
at the
need
time,
to go.
yeah.
It is getting late for me. I want to go do something before it gets night.
All right. Take care, mate.
You too.
You too.
Bye bye.
Hopefully we can play a game. Bye.
Goodbye. That was an interesting discussion.
Yeah.
His. It's so sad that his standards like flip flop or all over the place.
Well.
I mean, he's young,
happened.
but
Yeah, but no issues with that, I think. But yeah, speaking of good things, I finally finished it, or I would rather
Hey.
cinematic.
can't wait to
So,
see
yeah.
it.
It will be tomorrow,
Mm-hmm.
but I can show you how many clips I have to do. Wait, hold on, I will just send a
Let me
screenshot.
guess, 27,
27 clips?
roughly.
Let me calculate, hold on. Oh, just a second. Let me see how many of them there are. 105. That's it, basically.
Jesus Christ on a cross.
Every clip have 30 seconds. There's
Okay.
105 of them.
Oh, fuck his. Okay. I'm gonna have to. Should I screenshot the whole comment or should I cut out the important parts of the same comment? Because it's a long one and I cannot
The
fit it all.
whole. Look at the whole.
Okay, the whole thing. So up until here. Copy, paste, and a new one. Copy, paste. Ah, shit, I shouldn't have closed it, but oh well. Yeah, that comment has been on the screen for far too long.
Yo. It's again about quality and popularity.
One sec, let me. There we go. So,
Should I read it or?
yes, I'm trying
Right.
to get it centered, is all.
So the first one, right?
Yes, the first one.
Okay. So it is again about quality and popularity, huh? If you don't want to read a long-winded response, go to the end. I think I've summarized it pretty well. Yes, Dragon Ball is a very popular and high quality, but the big three is not about popularity or the quality, or well, it is, but it's not what you think. Dragon Ball came before the big three in North America. Its run of new episodes ended in 2003. Then Then One Piece launched in 2004, Naruto 2005, and Bleach 2006. By the time the big three anime had begun their Western runs, viewers had already seen the entirety of Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, and the non-canon sequel, Dragon Ball GT. Unlike now, they didn't have streaming services then, while now we can discuss shows online. They can only watch what was on the local broadcast.
Okay, so let's tackle this side of the argument for now, or each section.
Okay. Should I read the next one?
Let's no, we're taking each argument at a time. So
Okay.
so it is again about quality and popularity, huh? Well, yes, that's the big three is basically about quality, popularity.
Yep.
That's the whole fucking point of it. Dare I say?
Yeah, that's it basically. If you just do, I don't know, the F-16 example,
Yeah,
it's very good quality and it's very popular. If you just think military brain, you have the F-16 in your mind in 100%
hell,
because it's a good
F-22.
quality and very popular. Oh yeah, and also F-22. But I think the F-16 is more like recognizable than the F-22.
F-15,
If you are not that,
F-14.
yeah, also.
Like, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Okay, so the whole what by popularity. Let's clarify this 100%. By popularity, we don't mean how many people saw it or how many people like it. By popularity, we mean how fucking common or known something is. Like we mentioned before, Kim Kardashian is known worldwide, not because she's popular as in many people watch her. She's popular because everybody fucking heard of her. There's a difference. It's like common knowledge stuff. Common knowledge stuff is known, is it's popular not because it's what do you call it? Not because it's true or beloved. It's because it's like well known. And quality does, I would argue, in every fucking scenario, quality is more important than it, like everything else.
Yeah. I mean, only the story can be more like important, but yeah, quality, I think it's on the top.
But that's the thing, story falls under quality.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
Wait, is the stream lagging?
Yeah, I don't know.
Let me take a quick listen. Wait, is the stream lagging? Oh, no, it's not. Okay, I was just. It's because the sound bar on the. What do you call it? The Streamlabs, it's lagging a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Makes
it's all
sense.
good. But yeah, in the when yeah, like I said, the big three. It's a popularity and quality contest. Uh, to an extent, the whole fucking purpose of it is what brought the three anime that brought the genre to the forefront in media. Like you can argue all you fucking want about time or popularity or whatever, how many people like it and all that shit. You can argue it all you want. We explained quite firmly why Dragon Ball deserves that spot more than Bleach. uh Hell, we can argue Pokemon deserves it more than Bleach. Any anime. It's not specifically that Dragon Ball fucking deserves it, but the point is there's many anime that deserve it. On top of that, it's very fucking like it's poisoning the well when um when you have to set limits to include something specific. It's kind of like me going, "What's the best War Thunder plane?" So Su-27 because it's coded broken. Okay, what about best plane in the U.S.? Oh, then the F-16. No, no, no. Before the 90s. Oh, the F-15. No, no, no. Before that, the F-14. There we go. That is the best. No, fuck off. Like, what's the fucking point? It's either the big three or it's the top three of 2000s. You cannot have
Yeah.
both. If you don't want to read a long-winded response, go to the end. I think I've summarized it pretty well. I don't mind a long-winded response, quote unquote. It's funny that you think I don't. But to put it simply, like just because a response is long doesn't mean it's good or bad. A long response usually allows you to be specific. It allows you to be objective and avoid like saying stupid shit for the most part, because you get to being long in general, it allows you to go in depth. It allows you to discuss a lot more than just saying, oh, it's good, oh, it's bad. That doesn't clarify anything. It just shows what you think of it for the most part.
Yeah.
That's why my part 1 of Assassin's Creed Mirage is an hour and 20 minutes and we're barely halfway through the tutorial. It's because there's a lot of fucking stupid shit taking place in the tutorial that ruins everything. And it will affect everything later in the story, because again, foundation made out of fucking quicksand. You cannot build shit on it. Yes, Dragon Ball is very popular and high quality. I wouldn't say high quality. I would say it's a quality anime compared to whatever the fuck, like what else we have today. But the big three is not about popularity or the quality, or well, it is, but not what you think. So why didn't you like you said you're? I love contradictory statements. It just shows how stupid people are when making arguments, and they are basing their arguments on their feelings. Like, come on. Also, you my brain. So, nice contradiction. It's not about popularity or quality. Well, it is. Why don't you explain why? It's different than what I'm thinking. And I love that you assume you know what I'm thinking. It's very disingenuous of you. It's kind of like me saying, "Oh, I know Dart will hate your guts, even though he never met you." And he like let's say before I even showed Dart this comment, I would say, "Oh, Dart will hate this comment." Maybe he will, maybe he won't. It's kind of hard to do it, especially in a comment section, because you don't know the person. It's much easier with friends. You can tell what a friend would like or hate quite easily.
Yeah, that's also true.
Dragon Ball came before the big three in North America. Its run of new episodes ended in 2003. Then One Piece launched in 2004, Naruto in 2005, and Bleach in 2006. By the time the big three anime had begun their Western runs, viewers had already seen the entire of Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, and the non-canon sequel Dragon Ball GT. Okay, So the argument is these fuckers are arguing that it's anime of the 2000s. If Dragon Ball, um, that's the thing. I'm not even sure which Dragon Ball it is, because if it's Dragon Ball, the first one, then Dragon Ball Z, the one I'm referring to, falls under this. If Dragon, even if this motherfucker, like Dragon Ball. So the first one where Goku is a kid finished in airing in 2003 in America. I've had Dragon Ball, Naruto, One Piece, Bleach, Death Note run at the same time in the 2000s. And I was watching all of them. I was watching Naruto more than anything else because I preferred that, but they were all airing at that time. So your argument is literally based on your region alone. You're wrong about One Piece coming before Naruto, or at least in general. Naruto came before One Piece, at least in my region. Actually, hold on. Let's do a quick. When did Naruto air? If I remember correctly, 2002. So his argument is wrong. When did One Piece air? 1999. Okay, so I was wrong. One Piece did came before Naruto by 3 years. In my place, it was different. In his place, how ironic. He was later than me. Fucking hell, man. Anyway, point is, it doesn't matter when the fucking thing is aired. It could, like, Dragon Ball could be aired now. Would it count as a new anime? And why bring up GT? If it's actually, it doesn't matter if it's canon or not. It's a Dragon Ball anime. It got decanonized by Super, but Super didn't come out until fucking recently. So who gives a shit? Unlike now, they didn't have streaming services then. While now we can discuss shows online, they can only watch what was on the local broadcast. Okay, then your argument is literally built on quicksand because it's based on what they broadcasted to you. If it's about broadcast, then either all of, like, you cannot form a big three based on your specific fucking broadcast. That is stupid. Because in my broadcast, we had all of them. So take that and put that in your pipe and smoke it. Anyway, now comes the next one. Would you like me to read this one?
Yeah, sure.
Alright. This made it seem like the big three dominated the space while Dragon Ball's hype had already died down. Moreover, Dragon Ball wasn't brought to America through the American version of Shonen Jump, while the big three did. The big three were often seen together on various Shonen Jump covers. From here, you could probably see where the term big three came from. To summarize, the term big three doesn't mean the best three anime of all time. It is just the three anime that dominated together for a time.
Wait, what?
Love the contradictions, mate. Like, genuinely fucking contradiction after contradiction. And this guy has been the worst of them all. Because worst of all of the comments, because at one point he started insulting me and saying that my mom didn't give me attention or something. Like, if you ask me, you're the you're the one that deserves some attention from your parents because you're clearly uneducated. I'm sorry, but if every fucking like, if you make two arguments and you contradict yourself, right? It's like saying, "Oh, I hate cold things, but I love ice cream." If you're either stupid or fucking around. Like, I cannot take you fucking serious if you're contradicting yourself like this. Again, just because Shonen Jump covered the fucking Bleach, Naruto, and One Piece in your region doesn't mean it's end or be all. Be fucking objective. That is literally the best case of perspective I've ever fucking encountered online. Because it's not even fucking subjective. It's just perspective. That is the case for you. Welcome to the internet. Where your fucking situation is not the end or be all. My argument is based in what the fucking title is about. The big three. Either stick to the standard or get off the fucking train tracks. Because I'm fucking sick of, like, at one point, like, as much as funny and hilarious contradictions are in comments, when they keep commenting, like, 6, 7, 8 fucking comments, and they still don't understand your point, like, at that point, you're literally starting to question a person's intelligence.
Like, I also see he says the big three doesn't mean the best three animes of all times, but it's just the three animes that dominated together for a time.
Which,
Like,
again, the contradiction. Oh
like
my god.
even if author means that, well, he just asked the question improperly, in my opinion, because like the big three, the 90% of people had would mean the best three animes of all time. Change my mind.
Oh yeah. Here's the comment that I was referring to. It's right underneath my reply to the comment we just read. So you knew. Then what is all this? Bleach isn't part of the big three. This isn't part of the big three. That. Your mama did not give you much attention. Like, wow. Did you not read all my arguments? Well, no, sorry. Hold on. I'm giving him way too much credit for his spelling. You did not read all my argument. Mate, you don't even have one argument, let alone multiple, based on how you fucking built that sentence. Did you not even read the summary? Or actually, are you just arguing for the sake of it? A few comments. Basically, I re-explained everything I've been explaining this whole fucking time, and people that still think that I'm wrong can go shove it up their ass, because my standard is based in what fucking words mean, not their fucking made up bullshit criteria. Oh, the best computers in the best graphics cards in the world, except Nvidia graphics cards. I'm right. Fuck you. That's basically the fucking logic these cunts are using. Anyway, I basically called him an angry dickhead.
What's up, my favorite banana berry bandits?
What up? We're talking anime.
Hello.
Anime?
Yeah,
It's
have you ever
interesting.
heard
I
of the
don't
big
really- I don't
three?
really- No, that's a big number though.
I'm not. No,
can't
I'm not
count
kidding
that out.
around. Have you ever heard of the big three when discussing
What?
anime?
No,
No. Okay. What do you think it
I'm
means?
illiterate. Sorry. I mean, I think it means something to have to do with the stock prices and how they're currently declining at a -3% rate every
No.
day. Our money becomes meaningless in our
Lupin.
lives because we lose
Lupin.
value.
Lupin.
Yeah.
I'm serious.
Oh, okay. What does it mean?
No, that's what I think. That's what we're getting at. When I say the big three, and or like we're discussing anime right now. What do you think the big three means?
I would guess that it means like protagonists or something.
Close, but we're talking broad anime, as in like specific titles. Like it. Okay, if I had to ask you, what are the big three anime?
Oh, okay.
What would you
Demon
name?
Slayer and One Punch Man, Demon Slayer, and what's that called?
Okay.
Naruto.
Ah, okay. Now, let me be more specific. The big three anime that brought anime to the mainstream.
Dragon Ball Z.
Okay, Dragon Ball Z. What next?
I don't know. I don't know. Well, okay, we're thinking which brought anime to its peak to where it is right now. So it
Yeah,
had to be
what
something
started it all?
old.
Well, I
Um,
guess you could say old, 24 fucking years, but
Let's see. How about
Bacon.
no? I think I don't know. I forgot its name. Naruto, I guess. I don't know.
okay, yeah, okay. So, are you sticking with the pick Dragon Ball?
Yeah.
Okay, Dragon Ball, Naruto. What else?
That one anime. What's it called? It has the girl in it. Whatever the black.
You gotta be more specific than that. It has the girl in it. Name an anime that doesn't have a girl. Actually, to be more specific, name an anime that doesn't have a girl with big tits.
Yeah, exactly. um, I don't know. Oh, I forgot. Um, she's like she wears red and blue. Sailor Moon.
Yeah. Okay, I didn't expect that. Actually, I genuinely did not expect that.
A very unexpected person.
One Piece.
One Piece. Yes, that's a good one.
Okay. Apparently, Dragon Ball is not part of the big three.
What?
Exactly my fucking reaction. To get the full fucking context, I recommend you
This doesn't make
rewatching
sense.
rewatching this live stream, but
hi,
like to
chat.
get
Hey,
everything. But um, there was a short with a meme that some fucking Re-Zero main character, the Subaru fucking simp, if you know him.
Subaru.
Yeah, do you know the anime with the two twin maids, one with blue hair, one with pink hair?
I think so. I don't know the name, but I've like seen it.
Okay, apparently that main character is better written than Naruto, Luffy, and Ichigo.
But I found that kind of hard to believe.
Or we already debunked that. But anyway, I made the comment that Ichigo, aka Bleach, is not part of the big three. And I've been getting a lot of comments claiming that the big three are are like the popular anime that dominated in the 2000s. When you hear the big three, does that say specifically to 2000s by any chance?
Okay, first of all, when you say big three, like I said, I didn't know what the big three was, so I had to put context clues together by saying things that were built that things that built anime. And anime has been going on for a while. So
Well,
they
no,
took
that's the thing.
what happens when you build things.
I
Things
did tell
from the
you we're
beginning.
talking about
20
anime.
years.
Have you ever heard of the big three? That was what I
Yes,
said,
no.
word for word.
Yes, you're very smart. Anyways, Giggity Gang, I love you, Chan. I gotta go. Probably just. Oh yeah. And then anyway, bye guys. I hope you guys have a good stream.
Take care, mate.
Bye Dart. Bye
Bye-bye.
Moo Cow Duncan. Bye Collie. Bye Leo. Ciao ciao.
Proof that.
Also, we're going to go in a moment, but yeah.
Oh, you
I'll
also
stay
gotta
for a
go.
little. Yeah, no, I mean, I can stay for a little.
Alright. But yeah, basically, fuck. I basically commented, I made my case, you're the one making shit up and getting angry about Bleach not being in the big three. You still haven't shown that there is a time period criteria, and you clearly didn't read my message either, so I wouldn't read your crybaby replies. He replies with, angry when? I was angry about your ignorance and YouTube shadow banning my replies. I then reply with, so you ignored the comment about my mom not giving me attention, in quotations. You clearly, clearly you aren't mad, and I'm not ignorant. I get it. DBZ is older. So what? Send a link where the big three has a release date window. My argument is based in the title. That's why I'm basing it on quality and popularity, as in it managed to be known by all, not by many. How many people watch it? So yeah, I rested my case with this fucking idiot. He kept going, and I stopped. Like, I started ignoring his fucking arguments after that. Um. Then we have another special cookie. We have quite a few of them. Jesus. Um. Oh yeah, this one. This specific argument from them is pure fucking gold because it contradicts everything everybody else. Like, it doesn't. The thing is, we've this is the third person right now. Do you notice like any form of coherency or uh, common thread between these like comments? Because they all are basically trying to defend Bleach as being part of the big three, yet all of them argue completely different shit and use completely different standards. Like, look at this. The big three, Shiva Shunjiha, whatever. The big three was the title given to the three most popular weekly shonen manga in the early 2000s. It was used to refer to Bleach, One Piece, Naruto. Even though it was given due to manga sales, it isn't really a popularity competition. It is the title given to these three that can't be changed. It isn't subjective. Yes, it can be changed because the title literally doesn't. Okay, let's take this. So the big three was the title given to the three most popular weekly shonen manga. It isn't really a popularity competition. That is the first contradiction in this retarded comment. Then, it's about the manga, like the books released for the anime. Nowhere in the big three anime or the big three title does it state that it has to be the manga. Fucking these people need to fucking like. I think they all need to like get in a voice chat call like we did and like figure out what the fuck argument they're supposed to use. It still wouldn't make sense and it wouldn't fucking hold a candle to what the fuck the title Big Three means, but like I could call like let's say half the fucking world calls my Ferrari a fucking Porsche. That doesn't make it true. If the entire United States calls the Big Three, calls Bleach part of the Big Three, that doesn't make it true. I'm trying to speed things up so you get to go to sleep. I'm trying to speed things up so you can go to sleep.
Oh, okay.
Oh, there's this guy. The fuck you mean? Ichigo is the best in terms of everything in the big three. Also, you have to watch ReZero as soon as you can. No, Ichigo is not the best. Naruto is literally the best written ones out of the actual big three: Dragon Ball Z, One Piece, and Naruto. Ichigo is nothing special, nothing interesting. He's just fooling around. He's a comedic character that gets serious when the fight happens. No, I do not have to watch ReZero. It's genuinely like meh. And that is my opinion on it. I'm not gonna watch it because it doesn't fucking interest me. On top of the clips that I've seen which make the main character a simp, which is irritating to watch. Okay. I think this is one of the last. Yeah, this is the last one we're gonna cover unless I stumble upon another one.
Okay.
But this is the perfect example of people commenting for the purpose of just making themselves feel like they have an argument. Like this comment has no fucking rhyme or reason to it. Would you like to read the Dubsov's parts?
Yeah, sure.
Alright.
Wow.
Yeah.
9596 is mid-90s, not late. To this entire argument is just false. Simple as.
If my argument is false, yours is just wrong. Claiming the title of the Big Three depends on a time period when the manga is made is just BS criteria you add to the title. Like I said, the Big Three tanks are only concept tanks made between 1942 to 1943. Anything else is not part of it. If you don't understand how stupid your argument is, then keep it to yourself because I'm basing my argument by what the title is, not BS criteria people add to it.
What did you even say?
If you do not in case people genuinely do not understand what I mean. Like I said, the Big Three tanks are only concept tanks made between 1942 to 1943. Anything else is not part of it. To put it in perspective, the Big Three anime are only the manga the manga that have been released between 2000 and 2005. Anything else is not part of it. Or to simplify it, anime that were made in the 20s. Fuck off with your retarded arguments. Oh, it's like, come on, fellas. Why is having standards so difficult?
Yeah, I don't know.
The thing is, if at least fucking like make a point. Give me a fucking point that I can be like, fair enough, I'm wrong there. Fucking Moo did it. A 12-year-old or a 13-year-old fucking managed to make me go, fair enough. When discussing about anime. How the fuck can he do that and you cannot sit there, think before you type, and type more than two rows and be like, look, I get why you think the big three is the title itself. We are referring to the big three based on these criteria. You may be right, but this is the criteria we use. And that's it. That's the only fucking argument. Like, if I was to fight myself, I would make the argument, yes, that is a horrible title for anime specifically, the three biggest anime specifically released in the 2000s. Just say that. Titles can change. Winners can change. Fucking things can change. Like Pluto was a planet until it wasn't anymore because we got new information that proved, god damn it, that proved us wrong. It's simple as that.
The definition of the planet just change it.
Yeah,
we
like
have to add much more stuff as a planet, but yeah, we don't want to because we don't not have the 9 planets, but 8 planets, but we'll have, I don't know, 16 or 17, so it won't make any sense.
yeah,
Like if you just look on the Pluto and for example Jupiter, it's just funny because most of the Jupiter moons are way bigger than the Pluto itself.
exactly. Like imagine saying, our solar system has planets between Mercury and Mars, and that's it. The rest
No
are
way, no
just
way.
the rest are planets, but they're not the planets. Like fuck off.
Yeah.
Ah. I cannot
You're
wait.
right.
Wait, when
Yeah.
is Boruto Blue fucking or Twin Vortex gonna fucking come out?
It actually is.
Oh, it's out.
Actually, the 10 chapters were published. The
Wait, manga
book.
or anime?
Manga for now.
Ah,
It's not animated yet because like the staff said no, we need to have a break from the anime to like make the manga goes further.
yeah.
Like give the manga time, so we do not have to do the bullshit again. That's it. And from what I
When
remember, there was for now the 1 year break from the anime Boruto.
oh,
So yeah, I mean the Boruto officially ended, and now we just wait till the Boruto 2 Blue Vortex will be animated. It will take, I don't know, 1 year or something like that.
oh, that's gonna be a
mean-
wild fucking year. How to Train a Dragon live action is coming out. Boruto fucking twin bullshit is coming out. GTA 6 is
Yeah.
coming out.
But
Yeah, I have
I-
a couple things to say about GTA 6 as well.
Yeah. But I also want to say about the Boruto one thing. When I was reading the Boruto to Blue Vortex, when I was like looking on the Boruto, I don't know why, but I can feel the like Madara aura and everything. Like, I don't know. I'm a big fan of Madara. Like, it's my favorite
I swear to
like
God, if they bring him
character.
back from the dead
No, they
again,
won't. They won't. They won't. No worries. I'm like also good thing is that if you look on the opinions, like overall opinions, they change a lot. Like they say, yeah, Boruto was horrible. However, the two blue vortex is totally different. Oh wow, the blue vortex, blah blah blah.
I
Like people
mean,
are literally excited about it.
everybody hated the prequel Star Wars until the sequels came out, but the prequels are still bad.
I mean, yeah, of course.
Like, oh, Boruto is shit, but Twin Vortex, oh, it's gonna be good. Is it? Is it now? Based on so the foundation is Boruto. Everybody fucking hates the character. Do you have any idea how much they have to fix?
Yeah, and to be honest, seems like they do.
Well, time will fucking tell.
Yeah.
Oh wait, do you care for spoilers slash theories?
Eh, I mean, I want to know the stuff. If I see the spoiler, I'm not,
Well,
oh my
no,
God,
not
I saw
spoil.
this
Like, I
stuff.
don't have concrete spoilers, but you can fucking guess quite easily what the fuck is going on. Like, the
No,
thing is,
not at all. You can't
yes, you
know.
can. They literally gave you the whole fucking thing, like
I
at the
mean,
beginning of Boruto.
at the beginning, yeah, but if I understand the question correctly, when I'm reading the Boruto to Blue Vortex, I I have no idea what can happen because like the very big stuff happened that nobody expects.
I wonder if I guess what happens in the Boruto, like
All
without reading
right.
it. I wonder if I'm gonna guess correctly what you
All
read
right.
so far. So
If you
I
want.
assume
Go.
that basically Boruto and Mitsuki, or no, Mitsuki is the fucking pale fuck. The Orochimaru
Well, yeah.
2.0, who gives a shit?
Yeah.
Or Sai 2.0, because that's a pale fuck too. Um,
Yeah.
but yeah,
I know it.
basically Boruto and the fucking blonde brunette fuck. They're basically gonna have a rivalry similar to fucking Naruto and Sasuke. Naruto takes a liking towards the fucker, while Boruto basically pleads for Sasuke's approval. Um, Shit hits the fan. I assume that the blonde fuck will betray Naruto either willingly or possessed by an Otsutsuki because of the fucking shitty markings, whatever the fuck. Boruto is gonna fucking master that fucked up Byakugan thing that they fucking teased in Boruto. Uh, Either Naruto dies or gets sent away. Sasuke dies or gets sent away with him. Uh, and basically it's gonna be similar to the Naruto Sasuke fight where Boruto and the other fuck either lose a limb or lose the markings, or basically it's either gonna be peace like Naruto and Sasuke, or one of them dies.
Well, few things are close, few things aren't at all. Not spoiler, I won't say which ones.
Let me guess. The Naruto takes a liking to the other fucker because Boruto is a jealous bitch, and it plays into him going to Sasuke.
I don't know. I don't know.
Oh, come on. Hmm. The main protagonist's son hates his guts. I wonder where he will go.
I can now say one thing, but I really don't want to spoiler. Like one
Mate,
sentence.
I don't give a shit about this plot line. I consider like anything after Shippuden is non fucking canon, if you ask me.
Alright, so one sentence. So if somebody didn't want to hear to Blue Vortex spoiler, mute for a second.
Oh yeah.
Well, I won't say protagonist. I won't
Naruto
say
is the fucking
protagonist.
protagonist, even in Boruto. I will
No,
shoot
I
you where
mean
you.
Boruto. I mean Boruto. I mean Boruto.
Yeah, I know.
I
Naruto
won't
is still the
call them a
protagonist, even in
protagonist.
Boruto. I will shoot you where you stand if you try to fucking cuss me.
No, of course Naruto is the protagonist. However, I won't say the same thing about Boruto.
Oh, let me guess. The other fucker is the protagonist or something.
Yes and no. Yes and no. Same with Boruto. He is a protagonist and a villain at the same time.
Oh, let me guess. He's the one that actually destroys the fucking hidden leaf.
And we don't know yet.
Ah, it's. Point is,
But I don't think so.
either Naruto is dead, most likely, because they already fucking nerfed him to hell and made him a fucking useless father. Sasuke, I'm sure they're gonna fucking kill him too for shock value. They're not gonna kill Hinata because the whole fucking fan base will fucking strangle the writers. They're possibly gonna kill. Actually, no, they're gonna keep Sakura alive just to annoy everybody.
Yeah.
Even though she's genuinely a decent fucking character, I don't understand why people hate her. Like they're more like compare Sakura to a Karen, and Sakura is a fucking amazing character.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, one fucking thing I hate the fucking most about the Naruto fanbase. Hinata deserved Naruto. No, she fucking didn't. She did nothing. All she did was fucking stalk him. If you change the roles and a guy did what Hinata did to a girl, he would be in federal fucking prison 6 feet under. I kid you not. Watch Hinata fall in love with Naruto and their love story, but Hinata was a guy and Naruto was a girl. You are 6 feet under in the most secure fucking prison on the planet.
By the way, do you see the movie about the movie The Last?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fair enough.
That thing made no fucking sense. How the
It's cool to
fuck
watch,
do
yeah.
you breathe on the moon, my guy?
Yeah, exactly.
How the fuck did they even get on the
the
moon?
better
They jump. They're in a
did
cave. They
boil it?
jump in the water, and suddenly they're on a fucking moon.
The better question is how they didn't boil it there. Like, what?
And apparently, the
Anyway.
fucking hidden villages have a rail gun. Or at least the fucking hidden cloud has a rail gun for fucking meteors.
Fuck yeah.
Sasuke makes a cameo for 2 fucking seconds and says deuces.
But yeah, coming back to the Boruto, you are talking about the Naruto being nerfed, but I would say he would have one situation when he will be like the strongest character. that
Let me guess, the
hold the story.
the Byron mod or whatever the fuck it's called. I've seen
Exactly.
Kurama's death. That is fucking strike
Ah,
2.
fair enough.
That is strike fucking 2. When I heard Kurama died, I was like, no fucking way they did that. Because I immediately thought, oh, well, Naruto is fucking dead then. If Kurama dies, Naruto dies. Oh no, it was a fucking hidden fucking Super Saiyan mode in Kurama.
Yeah.
Ah, way to nerf Naruto even more.
Well, to make a place for others, because there, like in Blue Vortex, there are a lot of like villains. Like, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 villains in total.
Yeah, the Akatsuki are back, but now they're white.
No, not the Akatsuki.
Well,
Totally
no,
something
no,
different.
but basically the Akatsuki, but they're white. The
You're
Otsutsuki.
speaking about Kara?
Kara?
Yeah. Oh, you didn't know Kara?
No.
It's like in the middle of the Boruto.
Aren't the enemies the fucking Otsutsuki, or are we done with that shit?
They are.
Oh, they're Otsutsuki. So yeah, it's basically white Akatsuki.
I mean, not all of them, but
Uh,
some of them
Let
they
me guess,
survived.
they're infected Otsutsuki or possessed by Otsutsuki or some shit.
I mean, actually, in Boruto, there were like the if you speak about the important Otsutsukis, there is hold on 1, 2, and 3. That's all. So like there is not too much of them. Like
There's
when I say there's 8 villains, Otsutsuki is one of them.
So up until now we had what, 5 Otsutsuki? We had Kaguya, the two dickheads from Boruto the movie, which was an insult to Naruto, like the franchise.
Yeah.
Then we had the fucker at the I don't even to call it start. Whenever the fuck Otsutsuki appear in Boruto, and this fourth one, or is it the same?
I mean there is in Kinshiki, Urashiki, Momoshiki, Kaguya, and wait the 5th one. Well, anyway, the most important. I mean, most of them they are just the filler like characters, and like the key characters are basically the Momoshiki and 2 of them that aren't revealed yet. I mean, one
Yeah.
of them was. I mean, they. Oh, Akiko. One of them was revealed, and one of them like participate in story for now.
The annoying part is they turned it into fucking Dragon Ball Z, as in aliens fucking come onto Earth and.
I mean, the power level, yeah. However, you didn't see techniques that destroy half of the village. Like it's more just like how to describe that? They didn't do such a Megazords techniques. Like I don't know. From what I see, they came back to the the beginnings, if I can describe that like that. Because as I said, it's not the Megazords fight. It's more like the calm, just the using the sword without any, I don't know, a lot of stuff. It's hard to explain, but I think you know what I mean.
Yeah.
You can know they are super strong, but they didn't destroy the half of the village with the one finger. So it's still just balanced.
For now, they're gonna go nuts soon.
Yeah. Like for example, the Boruto is way stronger than Naruto right now, like thousands of times. And also Himawari will be also super strong.
Actually, Himawari is one of the only fucking things I like.
Oh, so you will like her very much because she will be stronger than Naruto.
As long
So,
as she fucking trades and works for it, I don't give a shit.
yeah.
Just don't make her a piece of shit fucking child like Boruto.
No, she's not. She's not. And Boruto into Blue Vortex isn't a child too. Like his character changed in 180 degrees.
Does he like Naruto now?
Yeah, he do. He very do.
Okay.
Like he now
it's a good
understands how bad
start.
he is.
Does
So
it
yeah.
say what changed his mind?
Yeah.
Is it the he went to the past thing, or is it just oh he grew up?
He grew up and like few of the situations that happened.
Fair enough.
Like that showed him, yeah, your father is awesome, dude. And then he understands.
The only way him growing up and understanding what Naruto was doing was the good thing. The only way that can go bad is if he should have been able to fucking see that when he was a kid. Like when Boruto was a kid, if he, because from what I remember, Boruto was complaining that his dad is never there, even though he's the fucking most important person in the whole fucking nation, let alone village.
Yeah, but from what I remember, the Kurama once talked to Boruto and absolutely explained it to him everything, like showing
Oh,
the.
come on.
Yeah, but I remember that one.
Oh, fuck off. That is.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck you. No, that is such a late. Mother.
I mean, that's obviously not the only thing.
Still. Like. Oh, come on. As a kid, you can fucking understand that. I remember scenes from when he was a kid that people told him what Naruto went through. Like I've also seen the parts where they go back in the fucking past and meet Jiraiya
Yeah.
and see Naruto train hard. Like Boruto, first of all, Boruto shouldn't fucking hate his dad in the first place. Second of all, he should fucking know Naruto's story in the fucking ninja world is well known because in the war everybody saw his fucking memories. Everybody
Yeah.
on the battlefield saw it. Naruto's personal fucking life should be like engraved in everybody's fucking minds by now. The fucking
Yeah.
runt of the village, hated by everybody. No matter how much everybody hated him, he still fucking did what he wanted to become the Hokage. And
Yeah.
like, come on, there should be at least 5 fucking novels about it
Yeah.
that Boruto could fucking read and understand.
That's why I say the first part of the Boruto is terrible. Because it is.
And the thing is, it affects the second part. Oh, he grew up. Fuck off. He should have been able to understand that since Boruto was a kid. Like, why do you think everybody in the world respects him?
Yeah.
Like, he's worse than fucking Konohamaru when he was a kid. Oh yeah, actually, I like another thing. I like Konohamaru. Like, he grew up pretty fucking good.
Yeah, however, he will be totally useless.
Oh wow, shocker.
Yeah. Oh wait, maybe once he won't. I don't remember quite. Good.
I've seen him fight Jugo in the forest. That was pretty neat. And
Oh yeah. Oh, but that's pretty old one.
yeah, and one of the highlights of Konohamaru is when he fucking tried to basically Rasengan Tamari into the fucking floor. Like,
Yeah.
he reminded me of Naruto at that point, at that moment. Like,
Yeah.
he was basically beat the shit out of, and the moment Tamari like mentioned Naruto, motherfucker went ape shit.
Yeah. Or when he killed one of the Pain's bodies. That's also very cool.
Uh,
I mean, he shouldn't do that, but still.
oh no, like I just personally don't see that moment as anything major. I just see that as Konohamaru finally being fucking useful.
Yeah, same thing here.
Like, it should be embarrassing when when the quote unquote main character of your fucking anime is worse than Konohamaru when he was his age.
Ain't no way.
Jesus. Um, but yeah, I think we clarified pretty much everything in terms of the big three and
Yep.
oh, I talking anime is pretty nice. It's been a long time since I discussed about Naruto.
Yeah, it's a very cool topic. Like
Yes.
whole Naruto is lovely. I mean, I
Again,
also grew up with it.
one of the best fucking written animes of the big three.
Yeah, totally agree.
Goku, like the Dragon Ball. Oh, martial arts. Like again, characters. That's it. Same with One Piece. Characters and world, but that's basically it. Naruto went full fucking story and characters.
Yeah,
It's not flawless, but better than having no fucking story.
yeah.
The only like actually it's not even story, it's just character. I was about to mention fucking Vegeta, but it's mainly character stuff, not story. He doesn't really have a story that gets him to redemption. It's more like experiences that he had as a character and growing up as a character, and that's it.
Yeah.
Ah, but yeah, we should do this more often, May.
Yeah, we have to.
Next time I think we can do more War Thunder or actually what other topics like what other stuff do you want to cover on the podcast?
Maybe the tier list of my edits because I'm curious.
Ooh, actually we could make a tier list of your edits, like a podcast.
Yeah, because I make one on the how is it called? Like on the YouTube when you can post them
Oh yeah, I
and,
saw that. I voted on them.
yeah. And the grip and edit wins, and I was like, hey yo, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, like some of the fucking like I would vote and I would be in the minority and I would be like, "What?"
Yeah, exactly.
Like explain to me why this edit is better than this edit. Well, to be honest, it's really difficult to explain why one of your edits is better than the other. It's mostly a popularity slash what people like contest more than anything.
Yeah.
At
true.
least the way I see it. I cannot objectively like yeah, editing, but that's your edits are very fucking good.
Glad to hear
So
that.
it's hard for me to like rank them.
Exactly, this is why I want to do a tier list. But in my personal opinion, I think the J7E is the best for now. Because like it's very calm, it's dynamic, aggressive, and everything just perfectly fits.
I have to rewatch all of them before we do the tier list.
Like we can do the mid podcast, so
Fair enough.
I'm also
Oh, what?
yeah, I'm also curious how the cinematic would fit. So yeah.
The cinematic?
Yep, the F104 one.
Oh, right. Oh, wait, are you gonna use that website called ranking thing?
Yeah, we can.
yeah.
Yeah. It will be very useful.
Because you'll have to make a custom list with the thumbnails of
Yeah,
the.
yeah. God, I have to do a screenshot because I didn't save them.
Wait, don't you have the thumbnails?
No.
Oh, I have all my thumbnails.
Yeah.
I have all my videos.
I mean, I have all of videos, but I don't have a thumbnail.
I use Photoshop.
Yeah, makes sense. Well, I use the first GIMP, and after that I use Filmora to just connect the pictures in one piece. Hehehe. That was stupid as hell.
I found it really surprising that you made your thumbnails with the video editing software. I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, That's super easy and very cool because you can just drag and drop everything. Like,
I mean,
that's awesome.
same
That's
with
super
Photoshop. I just drag and drop shit myself.
exactly.
If
Like,
I
hold on, let me just.
if I show you my Photoshop file, like I have one file for thumbnails, and I just have multiple folders next to it for the specifics. I have like 25 layers of things in that one folder with different backgrounds, different characters, different titles, items, everything. And they're all sorted. I have objects, vehicles, memes, texts, characters, and I then inside the characters folder I have me, you, Elmo, Arson, and I had another one in there. Yeah, I don't remember, but yeah, I just have one giant Photoshop file for all my thumbnails.
Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, I always remove them for no reason. Yeah, hold on, maybe I will be able to show you how I made it all. I mean, the thumbnails, fucking hell. Hold on, let me just pick up some
I remember at
pictures.
one point just like you shared screen once. Oh yeah, you asked me what do I think of the thumbnail, and you shared screen your video editing software. I was like, wait, you used that? I was so confused. I was like, wait, are you putting the thumbnail as a small clip? Oh no, that's how I make my thumbnails. What?
That's just amazing if you do that.
If you want, I can give you Photoshop.
No, it's fine.
Fair enough.
Hold on, let me
Um,
just find one picture really quick, and I will do a very quick thumbnail. Like
before
super
we
quick one.
wrap things up, would you like to promote your channel?
Well, I can. However, as usual, firstly, I will, of course, promote your channel and make people subscribe. Because if you don't subscribe, you will have a bad time. Because if you don't, well, the old German F-104 would fly just above your house, and it will do a practical dive bombing. So, according to the history, it won't pull up enough, and it will end up exactly on your house. Otherwise, you will subscribe, so there won't be any problem, and it will pull up and go away. So choose is your course. Choose is yours.
Jesus.
So yeah, subscribe to Leo, like he deserves it all. He do a lot of stuff with awesome quality. So yeah. I don't know what you are waiting for. Like, man, please.
And
Be kind.
subscribe to Dart. His cinematics are genuinely top tier, and he deserves all the support possible in the world. Like, he keeps getting better at them as well. Like somehow he keeps managing to surpass his previous edit every time. Oh, I'm so tired.
Yeah, I'm also.
Wait, how far are you off from 2K?
2K, hold on, let me see. I think something like 200,
What?
maybe even
Last I,
250.
last I remember, you were like at 1.5.
At 1.8 almost right now.
Oh shit! Let's
Like
get Dart to
exactly
2K, people.
fuck you.
Follow
Like for
Dart for
now it's
amazing.
1,767.
Jesus,
Exactly.
I'm still dwindling at 300s.
No
But
worries, mate. You'll get out of them. Like I
I
just
hope
know
so.
it.
Go
I
subscribe to
just can
Dart. Help him get to
imagine
2000.
driving to the like I can just imagine being driving to my job as a pilot and listening to the famous Leo podcast mid driving. Just can't wait.
Just join on the podcast mid-flight.
Of course.
Put on your
Why
seat
not?
belts, fellas. I'm going on the podcast.
Our flight is delayed because
The pilot needs to
Yeah.
go on a podcast.
mid-flight. Yeah.
I hope you get time to like keep doing YouTube even as a pilot.
Yeah, I will.
Awesome. You'll need a fucking powerful ass gaming laptop.
I will buy myself one if I air for it.
You better with that
pilot.
fucking plane money.
Yeah. But there's still a lot of stuff to do to become a pilot. Like amount of licenses that I have to make is just
Fair enough. But you could also
CPL,
like
APL, EFR9, like
you could do like videos or live streams of like you playing DCS or DCS with a
Microsoft Flight.
webcam of your HOTAS system.
oh yeah. In scenario when I will become the fighter pilot, which I also will try to do.
Whatever you do, do not touch the boots.
Of course, mate. Of course.
Next F-22 pilot right here.
Not the F-22, the fucking NGAD.
Jesus.
Oh, by the way, you know the NGAD?
Very little. Like I've seen a couple pictures of it.
Yeah, let me just send you the original Boeing design. Hold on, let me just find it.
And this basically concludes the discussion about the anime and the catch up. To be honest, I'm quite happy that I did the catch up at the start so we could like get it out of the way. Oh
Yeah.
yeah, I've seen that. It holy
I
shit.
can't even imagine RTS of that. Like, oh my god.
Bro, imagine fucking
This thing would be-
Imagine accidentally pulling a little too hard on that thing. The G's will fucking snap your neck.
Yeah. Like, I can't imagine how small it will be on the radar. Like, F-22 compared to that would be a fucking B-52. Imagine having an RCS just like an Atom.
Bruh,
Like with detecting.
bruh, I bet that thing is gonna end up like a drone plane before it even ends up like an actual plane.
Yeah.
You're gonna just remote pilot that thing. Actually, that's what a lot of fucking like army pilots or what the armies are looking for currently. Like a lot of like gamers that are willing to pilot with the HOTAS.
Yeah, I will apply. If I will be able to, I will apply for that.
I think you can already.
Yeah, it will be funny. I mean, not funny, but imagine flying and fucking military drone with Hellfire missiles with Ravcore javelin.
Just imagine
Flight stick.
flying a drone with a 500-pound on it.
Yeah,
Like, yeet.
it would be an interesting job.
Pull a Cobra with that bitch.
Pull a Cobra.
Oh yeah, you're like I can already picture you flying a drone and like some Russian dickhead trying to crash his Su-27 into you. You just pull a Cobra on him and fucking make him snap his wings.
Yeah. Like, I want to fly not a, for example, Reaper drone, but maybe, I don't know, the remote aircraft. That would be fun.
Same thing.
Playing a fucking War Thunder in live.
Playing live War Thunder.
No way.
Oh yeah, have you seen the fucking VR War Thunder short that I sent in memes? Where they had
Oh
like
no,
a
not yet.
tank cannon hooked up to a table and it actually fired.
Oh yeah, I saw. That's fucking amazing. That was fucking amazing. Like how they
how
fucking did that.
how to play co-op on War Thunder? Just hook up a fucking tank barrel on your table.
Just by a fucking Abrams turret.
Yeah. There was also a dude that had like a makeshift AA gun behind his chair, and whenever like he would drive with the AA, and whenever a plane flew over him, he would quickly run back and like grab the fucking AA gun behind him and use it.
Lord.
Hey, remote warfare is named like right around the corner.
Yeah.
Like, just imagine a modern SPAA just like rolling. Like, you have two fucking dumbasses, one with VR headsets and joysticks, like driving forward. I got him in my sights, and just do 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 with like a fucking makeshift fucking AA gun in their fucking office. If you thought VR looked wonky before, imagine two retards with like a makeshift fucking SPAA set up in the fucking office. Fighting in Ukraine wirelessly. Bro, we got the lag, shit.
Pocket law.
Uh,
Caging surfers. Oh yeah.
you know how American missiles have a fucking bias for the cockpit? Yeah, good luck having a bias for the fucking crew as a Russian infantry when everybody like everybody with American fucking weaponry is just sitting at home with VR headsets and joysticks.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and before we wrap things up, I'm still working on the fucking Helldivers 2 video. It's coming soon, I hope. I've been very fucking busy, and recording in VR is really fucking new and really tedious. Give me time. I'm trying to make it as good as possible without turning it into a critique. It's still a review, and I'm making sure it's as good as possible. Like it's really straining on the eyes because it's not like high quality screen. Like reading in VR almost gives motion sickness.
Yeah.
Trying to get used to it, but yeah, it takes time. Also, I'm making mistakes more often reading stuff because the headset is like pressing on my nose, and it makes me speak like I have a clogged nose, which makes me misread and mispronounce shit. So I have to retake the same sentence more often than without the VR headset. I cannot wait for like augmented reality glasses that would like be like it would be so much easier. But yeah, that concludes episode. I think it's 18, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Wait, did I make a mistake in the numbering? Hold on. Oh no, it's episode 17. Well, oh my eyes. I'm really tired. That was quite a
Same thing.
debate. Moo really like got me using my brain a lot. Like unironically, debating Moo was more difficult than debating the fucking comments.
No way.
Like,
I mean, that's not strange, I think. But yeah.
the thing is, he's younger than most of these fucks.
That's the thing. The scary thing.
Well, yeah, that is the scary thing. When a fucking 12-year-old puts more brain power into what the quality of anime and stuff is than most fucking comments on YouTube. Like, don't get me wrong, some of the standards that Mu has are so, like, off. Like, dancing, like, stealing someone's dance, being alright. Yeah, that's not a good fucking standard to have.
Yeah.
Oh. Yep. That's basically
Good
it.
time.
Yep. Hope you guys enjoyed episode 17. It was quite a fucking long one. 4 hours.
Quite enjoyable. Quite enjoyable.
We did cover a lot of fucking topics. We went racist to the big three, then to Fortnite, then to copyright, then back to anime. Oh god. Hope you enjoyed this messy episode. I hope the next ones will be less messy, but it was fun too. Like, it's been a really long time since we discussed like randomly off the cuff and off topic. Kind of made it a little fun and interesting too.
Yeah.
Also, I got to learn a bit more about Moo. But please support the channel if you enjoyed this content. I'm trying my best to upload more frequently, but everybody's busy, including me, and we have less and less time to make content, let alone me edit it. And there's a lot of fucking topics flying around, trying to debate them and break them down into a video is like a really tedious process. But yeah, please support the channel. I really appreciate it. Go follow Dart. He makes amazing War Thunder and DCS cinematics.
Thank you.
And other than that, hope you had a fantastic night.
Yep. See ya soon, guys. Subscribe to the Leo, otherwise the Widowmaker will make your wife widow. So yeah. Have a great night. And safe night. Without any German F-104s flying by.
Anyway.